Hello, I'm Stellrys. Happy New Year's! Happy early New Year's! Also, the loading screen loads backwards sometimes because I'm like almost ready and then I'm like, oh shit, I forgot this, and then I'm not ready. That maybe happens a lot. Like a lot. Just pull myself up a little bit. There we go. Anyways, hi everyone. Happy New Year's. For those, I think, on the other side of the world. Happy early New Year's to everyone else on the other side of the other world. I'm so bad at this. Oh, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. Happy New Year's. Go to sleep. Yes. So anyways, I guess that would be better. It'd be Happy New Year's Eve to everybody that's on the Western Hemisphere. And then Happy New Year's to everyone that's like on the Eastern Hemisphere. Whatever. Okay. So before I start though, I got my beer. I guess, does this really count as beer? It's Lindman's Peach Lambic beer. It's a malt beverage. So it's like a fruity thing. Oh god, how do I open this? Gimme. It's like got that little foil wrapping, you know, like champagnes do. And I have no idea where it opens from. This. Okay. Oh god. Oh no. Actually, that reminds me. Let me put my friend up on my desk actually right now so that he doesn't get caught in anything. I mean, they say it's beer, but I don't actually know if it's beer. I'm not a beer connoisseur. This is really difficult to open. I was really hoping it'd have like one of those, like, you know, those pull tabby things. Oh my god. Oh man, my desk is a mess already. Today's friend is my little long-legged moose. LL Moose for short. Or just Moose. As you can tell, I am great with naming things. It's like all glued on, so it's kind of really stupid. It's... Yes. Gold confetti. Gold trash confetti. Which reminds me. Actually, okay, I think I also now need a bottle opener. Oh my god. Give me a second. Got it. Okay, I was like, oh man, this kind of looks like it's gonna need a bottle opener. So I grabbed one in advance. Okay. Please don't get in my face. Please don't. Please open nicely. Please don't do this to me. Stop putting up resistance. Okay, there we go. I got it open. Hooray! I'm sorry. It's because I remember one time I was opening a it was like some kind of carbonated beer like drink. It was probably like some kind of sparkling wine or something. Or no, I think it was a beer. But it was like one of those really long bottles, like the really big bottles. And I was trying to open it and it slipped out of my hand. It didn't break, but it really hurt. Anyways, yes, you can find mooses in Canada. I don't know if he's from Canada, but he's from someplace north. It smells really peachy. I don't know how to describe it. This is a very distinct, like, I feel like I've sniffed this before. Kind of like, have you guys ever had, like, peach lemonade? Where it's, like, peach lemonade, but, like, the lemonade is, like, you know, like, the peach part of it is, like, actual peaches made, like, in, like, a syrup. But it smells really sweet. I can't help but sniff it. I'm sorry. It's not Mr. Hilly Churl. Also, I believe you can ride a moose. I'm pretty sure there's like a picture with like the Canadian police riding them. It's really cute. It is Lindmans. It's a Belgian beer. Okay, let's try it. Cheers, everybody! It tastes almost exactly like how it smells. Only slightly more sour at the end. It's not bad. It's just I'm not a big like fan of I don't know if I'm a big fan of things that taste like the way they smell. Like, for example, jasmine rice. For the longest time I could not eat it because like I really don't know how else to explain it other than jasmine rice tastes exactly like how it smells, and I didn't like how it smelled. Also, hello! Smells like a fat peach. What's that? Also, we do have an emoji of me on a moose. It's not bad though. It's just mildly sour. It's like you get that weird peach taste that smells exactly like the peach taste that smells exactly like the beer, and then at the very end it gets sour, but not like a sour beer sour. It's just like you ate a sour peach sour. Does that make sense? I'm gonna stick with that. Not good, not bad. Don't know if I'd ever buy it again, but not bad. I mean, I think I bought like a 4-pack of flavors. Like, I think there's like a peach, a raspberry, I think an apple flavor, and then I forget what the last one is. If we're lucky, I will not drink all of them. If we're unlucky, I'll end up drinking all of them. I mean, I think they're really barely alcoholic. It doesn't even say. Yeah, it doesn't say actually. Anyways. Happy New Year's Eve too! When it doesn't taste like it smells, but I still feel like it shouldn't taste exactly like how it smells. You know, there should be like a little bit of a difference. I also think the apple will be good. I think the raspberry one should be good too. I wish there was a strawberry one. What is it? I once drank, I think it was like a strawberry ale. That was really, really, really yummy. It was basically like drinking a nicer strawberry preserve. That sounds kind of gross actually when I word it that way. It was basically like like the taste of strawberry preserves, but like less sweet and in a liquid form. It was good, okay? It was good. Also, every time. Oh, why? Is your Minecraft messing up? Oh, that reminds me. I think I said it in Discord, but I've got the server all set up. The only problem is I can't connect to it. I don't know if I'm like having. I don't know if it's the host having web like issues, because I noticed that some people in their like, you know, support and Discord area were saying that they were having issues, or if it's just like I don't have enough RAM on the server. I mean, I even upgraded it, but it was like I even upgraded how much RAM it was, because initially like when I first like only bought like a 4 gig because I was just like, oh, it should be enough, because I didn't think like a lot of people would be on at once. But like when I got it, when I like logged in and like connected fine, it was kind of laggy, and I was like, huh, why is it so laggy? And like even like then like the server just barely kind of loaded and I barely made it in, so I was like, okay, let me just go ahead and upgrade to 6. And then I did, but now I can't even log in anymore, so I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it. Hopefully it'll be ready soonish. I mean, at the very least, I got it up and running. Just no one can play on it. So I did what I said I would. That's good enough. I never said the server would be playable. I just said it would be up. I think. Nobody quote me on that. But I really want to do the modded ones. Because they add a lot of like nice quality of life stuff that I look forward to. Plus quality of life stuff. The desk is looking a lot better. It's not done. But it's looking a lot better. And what I mean by that is most of the cables are organized. It's just my desk is very sparse. A lot of the stuff there's a lot of stuff, okay? I need like most of like the cable management to the actual PC is good. It's just I also have to have a USB hub. And so like the top of the desk is still kind of messy. Everything's not quite in its place. So yeah, I mean I did like some of it. There's enough room for like me and my little friend here. I did clean my place, sort of, probably. I usually clean like my room and then I get tired. But I rearranged my room recently, which is why like the desk thing mess. And when I rearranged my room, I cleaned everywhere. Like, you know, so all the clumps of dog fur, I was like, oh, hello, I haven't seen you in like 2 years. Or 1 year. When was the last time I rearranged my room? I do it, I think, weirdly frequently. Like every 1 to 2 years, I just kind of get bored of this, like, the setup of my room. And then I just like rearrange everything, and I think that's gonna make it better. Does it? I don't know. Do I care? Nope. I just do it because it's fun. Although it's a real hassle. And there's a lot of cleaning. Like a lot. And then there's like dog fur and cat fur collected in places that you don't expect. And then the places that you thought were clean actually aren't clean at all. And then you realize, oh god, this is that one bookshelf I can never get under, but for some reason there's still like a giant mass of dog and cat fur, and you're like, why? And why? And why? But it's good now. But it's good now. Alrighty, so let me get a couple of more drinks in. And then I am going to go down this list. I have prepared a list of all the games that I... Also, if I ever just stop talking like mid-sentence, it's because I drank. But how can it fly underneath the bookshelf that like... You know, it's like one of those bookshelves where it's like the front and the side and the back. There's no gap underneath it, basically. How does it get under there still? That's so much, too. It had only been like a year. 2 years. A year. I think it's actually been 2 years this year. God, if my dog just shed like... I won't even ask for much. Just like 10% less. If he could just shed even 10% less, I'd love him like 100% more. Not that I don't love him right now. I love him a lot, but just he's like that dog. If you brush past him, you'll always collect fur on whatever part of you brush past him. It doesn't matter if I've just brushed him. It doesn't matter if I've just given him a bath. It's just, you'll just collect it. Always. Always, always, always. I'm also not drunk or pouty. I'm just tired. I mean, yeah, he's a husky, but still. I actually apparently got really lucky because he actually didn't start shedding until he was I think a little over a year old. Most people were like, man, you know, most people were like, yeah, because I had another friend that had gotten a puppy around the same time as me, and their dog started shedding, like, I think when their dog was like 8 months old-ish, you know, because like all the, like pretty soon early, but like my dog didn't start shedding until like he was a little past a year. And I'm not gonna lie, I've never owned a dog that shedded, and the way I noticed it was he had like this giant clump of fur, and I pulled it off because it was just so out there, and I like tugged at it and it just came straight off, and I was like, oh my god, are you dying? I thought my dog was dying or something, or like he was really sick. And so I looked it up, and then I was just like, oh my god, you're just shedding. It was both very scary and very funny. Also, oh, my brother, whenever he comes to visit, excuse me, my house. Sorry, carbonated drinks always make me very gassy. Get it? Because I'm made of gases. But yeah, my brother always feels that way too. Like when he comes over to my house, he's just like, if I pet your dog, you're gonna have to clean all the fur. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And then he's like, great. And he just, you know, ruffles his like everywhere. Just ruffles his scruff, his like neck, just everywhere. I mean, I don't really care because I'm just like, at this point I'm just like, whatever, it's life. I'll just vacuum later. Oh wait, but I'm getting sidetracked. Right. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the end of the year review stream. If you're like, what the hell does that mean, Stell? It means I am basically going to go through every game that I have played, either as a video or stream, and I'm gonna review them. And by review, I really just mean I'm gonna say like 2 or 3 sentences where I talk about what I liked about them or what I didn't like, what I thought about them. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Regardless of whether I've actually finished the game or not. I mean, there are a couple that I haven't finished that are unfinishable technically because they're roguelikes. To be honest, I was supposed to do a lot more work for this stream. Also, Happy New Year's to you! I hope 2020 doesn't change that much. Right, so I was actually supposed to do more work for this stream. Like, I was gonna grab, like, clips of everything, too. Go get food, go. Like, I was gonna grab, like, one clip of, like, every video. Or not every video, of every, game. That I felt like best portrayed it. But then I was like, that's a lot of work, and I'm already gonna make a, compilation video later. So I was like, okay, I'll just put that, off, to the side. And I was like, if I get to it, I get to it. I'm pretty sure you guys can tell where I'm going with this. I didn't get to it. Spoilers. So I didn't really prepare that much. I'm just gonna talk about it, and then later I'm still working on a like giant compilation of all of it. Not maybe a lot of work, maybe all of them, maybe just the ones that I missed out, because I think my first compilation went to like end of July, I think it was, and that took a lot of work. It is a lot of work. It's a lot of work, yo. And then the worst part actually is the fact that I actually have to go through and rewatch all of my videos, because I know I just realized that sounds really horrible of me to say, but basically the part I hate the most is the fact that I have to actually go back and watch my videos to find out what's like a funny part. But like, obviously, because it's me watching me, I'm just like, none of this is funny. So I struggled like a lot when I made the first compilation video, like a lot. And then like, this time around though, there's like a lot of clips I mean, especially from like streams, and then a lot of people, and then there's like timestamps on some of the videos that you guys took time to do. So this time I might just look at some of those first before I like go through everything, because I sat through so many videos like the first time around. It was I'm not gonna lie, I watched every single one up until that point. It was long and tedious, and I cringed very hard at myself. It was so bad that I actually grabbed that one really good friend I always talk about, and I was like, you're gonna help me. So yeah, yep. So this time I think I'm just gonna start with like the clips and other people's timestamps, and I'm just gonna start from there, and if I can't find anything good, you know, then I will go through and like look at it. No, I went through every single video. Every single video I went through, and then I wrote down like if it had any like moments that I thought were like okay, I wrote them down, and then basically once I hit the end, I basically just looked at all of like the ones that I had written, and then I just started eliminating the ones that weren't up to par, kind of thing. It was a very long and tedious process. It was probably not the best way to do it either, but I'm glad that the product was good. It took a long time. Hello. Aloha, konnichiwa. But yeah, so I'm gonna do that. Which also reminds me, I still need to do like stream highlight videos, because you know, sometimes, okay, well, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I don't want to sit through a 2+ hour stream. I just want to see the good bits. But I'm getting, what is it? That's so much work too. And then I said I was gonna start doing shorts, but that's also a lot of work. Do these count as resolutions? I think these aren't these just things I ought to be doing, but no, I'm not. I don't know, I don't think I need a separate channel. That's too much. That's too much. No. Run by the people? I'm not I don't believe in communism. I mean, the idea is great. The application is really bad. I mean, I think it should be okay. There's a lot of clips, so I think highlights also shouldn't be too bad. Same with shorts. I think someone had suggested once that I should use some of the clips and make them into like shorts with like a little bit more editing, but if I make them into resolutions, that's true. I don't actually know if I've ever kept a New Year's resolution though, when I think about it. Because I usually always say things like, obviously, the very obvious one, I'm gonna lose weight. Not that I'm like super overweight, but I wanna be... Actually, I don't know. That one's always just a normal one that's always there though. And then the other one is usually like, I'm gonna be more active. That one also never. I don't talk about that one. And then there's I'm gonna eat healthy and not eat out. I have failed that one crazy miserably this year. I think there was actually a month where I was eating out almost every day. It was really bad, both for my health and my wallet. So I think that stream was Tales of the Black Forest. We've got the same list. I feel like those are like the most normal things that people usually put on. Make a full course Japanese dish? Yo, that sounds so cool. Like the kinds that you kind of see at like ryokans, like the inns. Not eating out has no meaning if you're eating badly at home, but at least like if I'm eating badly at home, I can save some money. I mean, I just mostly do New Year's resolutions, I think, just more for fun rather than like as a I'm gonna actually keep it. Also, yeah, dude, that's so cool. I don't think I could ever, what is it? Making like a whole like lots of course, that's a lot. Or get good at hibachi, that is also really cool. Study Japanese harder. Oh, I need to do that too. I also need to really, what is it? I really need to brush up on a lot of my Japanese and probably some of my Korean. But especially Japanese, because I never get to really use it. Which is why like, oh, I think one of the things I should do was like, I really wanted to do an all Japanese or all Korean stream. But it's really scary. I don't need to actually do it. I mean, that doesn't mean that you didn't, you know, do the flippity floop less. You can make a really good omelet hamburger steak dish. That sounds really yummy. That sounds really, really yummy. What is it? I tried making, what is it, humbug steak? Which is, you know, like, or I don't remember the Japanese pronunciation of it. But it's like, there's like a very specific kind of sauce that they that like it uses that I think most restaurants use that I just can't. And I'm just like, damn it. I mean, I can't find it, sorry. And it's like much harder to, or like when you make it from scratch, it doesn't taste as good. What is ksa in Korean? Oh, it's the, you know, like the is the backwards F kind of thing. I believe the backwards F, which is like Here, let me, I don't know how to show it. Do I have a, I don't, but yeah, it's like a backwards F. Or like the O with the little hat on it. I think those are the best way to describe it. Yeah, that one, that one, yeah, it's a backwards F, right? It's like having takoyaki without takoyaki sauce. I know, right? Spicy ketchup. I don't think New Year's resolutions are so much pointless, but I think it's more like people shouldn't... They should be more realistic with them. Like, you know, things like, oh, I'm gonna eat healthy. Don't expect like, you don't expect that you're gonna start eating healthy like the day of. You know, just be like, okay, you know, I'll try to slowly add one healthy aspect. And then, you know, just slowly make like lifestyle changes. I think is the hardest part. It's like you're supposed to be making lifestyle changes, not like I'm gonna do this for this amount of time and that's gonna work out. I mean, that works too, but I don't know. I think lifestyle changes are better. Yeah, good goals, basically. You're gonna spam that during the Korean only stream. I really don't feel very... I don't think I can do a Korean only or Japanese only stream. It makes me really nervous when I think about it. Also, wait, a lot of you guys don't even understand Korean or Japanese, so what would be the point of watching it? I can't say that because sometimes... because that one streamer I watch speaks Japanese and I can only understand about 50% if I'm lucky. Cheesecake will always taste like cheesecake. True. Unless I'm translating each line. But that's hard too, because there are certain things that like... You know how things like don't translate well? There's a lot of that too. Man, I don't know. I'll keep that one on the back burner. Also, hello. Yeah, I'll keep that on the back burner. I mean, I'm still gonna work. I still have to work up to it. I don't eat enough cheesecake to throw it up. I can actually only eat one slice of cheesecake. After that, it's... What is it? it becomes too. It's too rich. So like once I start actually reaching the end of that one slice, I'm just like, I'm dying here. It's so yummy, but you can understand VTuber Japanese, but a full 2-hour conversation. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's basically like I can understand much more casual things, but like if you throw me into a situation where it has to be much more like business proper, I'm like, it's like I can't follow. しかし私を見てください。日本? What? But please watch me? Japan? And then I can't read Russian at all. I know you were talking about orange vodka. No orange vodka ever. Oh god, I can't even. Even now I can smell it. Oh god. Yeah, that's the other one. The little circle with the hat. Yeah, I don't know if... I think for me, it's like... I like... Cheesecake is really yummy, but like, it just becomes way too rich. And then so I think like usually if I eat 2 slices, I think that at that point the texture also starts becoming very like not annoying. Too much for me? Huh, but now that I think about it, can I eat flavored cheesecakes without eating it too much? Huh. I haven't eaten a lot of cheesecake lately. I try to stay away from it because obviously I can't finish all of it, so. You drink more! A little bit of acid. Ah, like, oh, yeah, like, fruit cheesecakes. I think, what is it? There was like this one really light chocolate cheesecake I had. So like, but it was like dark chocolate, so it was slightly bitter. That was really good. I had a matcha flavored one too, but that one just tasted like lemon bars. I'm not even joking. Like, the matcha cheesecake that I had one time, it just tasted like lemon bars. I don't know if you guys know what lemon bars are. I mean, it's a dessert. But it made me so confused. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved lemon bars, but I was like, I'm not expecting this green cheesecake to taste like fucking lemon bars. Cookies and cream. That's yummy. I like cookies and cream's milkshakes. Yo, I know, lemon bars are the best! My mom used to make them a lot when I was younger. VTuber model. Thank you. Yo, that's too much kanji there. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. I can't read Japanese that has too much kanji because I gave up on learning it. Because I was lazy. Or like when you or it's like, you know, when it like combines with other kanjis or like other like characters, suddenly like the meaning changes and I'm like, damn it. You can't drink because you're too young because of a government. I got you. Lemon bars are awesome. I should make some this year. Next year. I don't have this year. I don't have any more time this year. Next year. I'm gonna make it next year. Get it? Cause you know it's New Year's Eve. Okay. Kanji's your favorite to read? Really? It's so difficult. Oh. I think I'm only like I'm at like preschool to elementary school kanji level. It's really difficult, man. What other beers do I have? I was going to... I don't know, actually. I have a lot. Obviously, so I have the other Lindman beers in the apple raspberry. I think the last flavor is either strawberry or cherry. I really hope it's strawberry, though, because something tells me cherry flavor is just gonna taste like cough syrup. And I hate cough syrup. I also still have a bunch of like regular beers. And then I bought a couple of sour beers, like tart beers. And then I think that's it. Got a mango drink, nice. What? That's not a bad joke. Give me the tiny hat. Everyone makes that joke at the end of the year. You know, when like you see your friend, you're like, I'll see you next year. I also agree it's a bad joke. You guys are right. Yeah, like I hope it's strawberry beer. I don't think it is. I want to say it had a red top, but like the foil, sorry, so like the little foil color covering is like the same color as like it's supposed to match the flavor. So it was a red top, but I feel like I remember reading cherry somewhere. In which case, I really don't want to, whatchamacallit, I really don't want to drink it. The strawberry ale is really good though. Like I think I've had a was it an ale? I think it was an ale. It basically tastes like kind of like strawberry preserves, but less sweet with a slight wheat taste at the very end. Like a very slightly sour wheat taste. I tried looking for it, but there wasn't one and I was really sad. Is that looks like Chinese, mostly. Man, you guys making me look stuff up. Yeah, that one kind of looks mostly like Chinese. Also, then, パティオにビールアイスクリームを作ったらどうなりますか? A beer ice cream? Oh, wait, what? Beer ice cream? Wait, isn't that just actually like rum raisin? I knew it. That one is Chinese. I'm not gonna say what it says because I don't want anyone to get mad. Also, beer. Yeah, wait, beer ice cream would just be like rum raisin. I personally think rum raisin is not that bad. I like the bitterness of it. There was a strawberry cider that I used to be able to get, and then your liquor store. I'm sorry, that's so sad. I also hate it when my liquor stores stop carrying like the specialty drinks that I really like. And I'm just like, but they're specialty drinks. Why don't you? I can't get them anywhere else. Luckily though, I think lately I mostly just drink a lot of Asian beers because they're a lot more. They're a lot lighter. The beer wise, sorry. Cookies and cream. You love rum raisin? I do too. I don't know why. I feel like a lot of people don't like it, but I think it's like pretty decent. One, I like raisins, and then two, I like how it's like slightly bitter. Because, you know, I can't always only eat sweet things. I'll die. Eventually. Oh, shit. I'm almost done, actually, with this. I mean, they're really small. They're only 250 milliliters. In which case, let me finish this bottle up, and then I'll get another one. And then I will go into actually the review portion of this stream thingy. Okay, never mind. That's right, I can't chug. Kirin Ichiban is one of your favorites? Nice. I think out of all the ones that I've tried, of like their normal beers, so like, what is it? Kirin Ichiban, Orion, Asahi, Sapporo. I think I actually like the Asahi like super dry the best. I feel like it's just the right amount of like dryness and weediness. Ciders? I like ciders. Mostly because I don't like to drink a lot since I have low tolerance. I'm like, well, when I drink, I want it to be like, you know, meaningful. You know, a lot of people that eat just sweet stuff, they just don't live the best. I mean, like, I'm really worried that I don't think I eat so much sweets that I'm gonna get diabetes. But I am worried about it. I feel like it's in the future. Maybe. I really don't want it though. And then like combined with the fact that I don't actually exercise. I'm not very active. I have a very sedentary lifestyle. Because you know, I just sit up all day in the sky. That's kind of dangerous. Your favorite Japanese food vending machine only had sushi? Yo, what? No teriyaki bowl. I think I would rather have... Actually, would vending machine sushi taste any good? Yeah, I gotta be more mindful, but I'm just like, but I'm still at the age where I don't really care about my health. It'll all work out. And then I'm gonna reach that age where I'm like, God damn it, I was such a stupid kid. Why didn't you take care of yourself? But that's future me's problem. I shouldn't say that so lightly. Future me is actually really soon. Okay. I am gonna go get another beer really quick. So I will be right back, and then we'll go into actual reviews, because I think I had like... I think it was almost 50... I think there were almost 50 games. So... that's basically how I feel! Alright, be right back! It's cherry. Also, I'm back. It's cherry flavored, not strawberry. Sadness. We just awkwardly opened this one too. Okay, that one opened a lot easier. Okay, let's see how this tastes. Please don't taste like cough syrup. Please don't taste like cough syrup. God, I had to drink a lot of cough syrup when I was younger. Cheers again. This one also tastes exactly. This one also tastes exactly like it smells. It's a little bit better than cough syrup because at the very end it's sour. And cough syrup at the end was not sour. It's a little bit better. A little bit. But like and this could just be because I had to, what is it, take so much cough syrup when I was younger that like the taste has always lingered. So like, you know, like for example, a lot of wines, everyone's just like, oh, this wine is, you know, tastes so wonderful, this bouquet is so blah blah blah, and I'm just like, yeah, tastes like cough syrup. This one also tastes like cough syrup. This one tastes like cough syrup as well. This one tastes like the grape flavored cough syrup. So yeah, almost every wine I've tasted also tastes like cough syrup. But it is slightly better because it has that sour taste to it. So I don't feel really horrible. Okay, we'll just move this out of the way slightly. Now, alcohol is indeed overrated. For that matter. I think it's just the fact that, like, you can't have it. When you can't have it, you're like, man, I want it. But then, like, once you hit that age where, like, you're legally allowed to drink and then you pass it, you're kind of like, yeah, alcohol is just whatever. Cough syrup technically does that too. Okay, let me move this over so I don't have to keep looking at my other screen. Or I guess I just could, it's not a big deal. And then, where is this? Bam! There we go. Also, have some confetti! Yay! It's time to review all the games I've played! Just because! So, apparently the very first video I put up was Genshin Impact. I don't have a lot to say about this because I think it was just like 2 videos? 1 video? I don't even remember. Genshin Impact is a very fun game. It's not for everyone. It's really not like Breath of the Wild. Everyone says that, but it's other than the fact that you can climb around, you can climb everything, and there's a really big open world. That's it. That's it. That's where it stops. Like, those are the only 2 things, really. I'm a tiny whale, guys. A tiny whale. I'm a tiny casual whale. A casual tiny whale. Yeah, no, I'm a casual tiny whale. In that order, I think. Yes. I have maybe spent some money in Genshin Impact. It is no one's business how much I've spent, and it will stay that way. I really shouldn't say that though, because I think one of the 2 Genshin Impact videos that I have up is me trying to draw for C6 Venti. And if you don't know what that means, it basically means I'm trying to draw on a character banner where it's 90. When you hit 90 draws, you get the 5-star guaranteed. 90 is basically pity. There's a soft pity, I think, starting around like 76 draws. C6ing someone is basically you're trying to get 6 more of that character so you can get their constellations, which is like extra skills up. So it's a slightly expensive endeavor. And that's all you need to know. I'm a casual tiny whale. It's a very fun game. The character designs are probably what got me. It's not 1400. sorry. I think if you are incredibly unlucky and you hit pity, so you have to do 90 draws every time. And on top of that, so what happens is like it's only guaranteed every other draw. So basically what can happen is also hello. You can basically draw the character and then miss the next pity, and then draw the character and then miss the next pity, which means that you would end up having to do 12 5-star pulls. I think if that happens, if that's the case, you will spend about that much. You will spend over $1,000. If you're super crazy lucky and you always get that 5-star that you want, it'll cost a little bit less. It is still, regardless, very expensive. And that's all you need to know. It's very expensive. I think I calculated it. I think it's like it's like 1,200-ish. I want to say 1,200 USD. Assuming that it's assuming that you're really unlucky. Hello again. So yeah, lots of money just thrown there. We're never gonna talk about this again, okay? Ever. Either way, I think the game is really fun. I think the character designs are really cool. That's probably what gets me. We're gonna move on though, because I didn't really play this game a lot on stream or video. So shushies. I would like to say everyone knows though, when you play a gacha game and you have less self-control, your money just kind of, you just kind of lose it, okay? That's just it, all right? That's just how it is, okay? Okay. The kawaii cat Mara skin? That's okay. I know how you feel. I feel like at this point, I'm never gonna be able to quit Genshin. Because, like, the money. But then at the same time, you know, it's like, if I keep playing it, I will, you know, I keep putting money into it. It's bad. Uma Musume? Musume? I've never seen that. I've never heard of that, but I hope it both does and doesn't get an EN port. What is it? Kantai Collection, I think, back then was really popular. And I remember a friend of mine was playing. It was only available obviously through the Japanese, but they would spend money on it, and I was just like, why are you doing that? And then like freaking, what's it called? Freaking like 8 years later, here I am, also spending money, and I'm just like, shit. That is true. If you learn enough Japanese, you won't need to, and you can just do it by yourself. What is Uma Musume is like the one where it's like they're all horses, right? But it's like Cancol with horses. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it actually. You know what? This is here. This is my, what is it? Ending words. Gacha games are bad. If you can stay away from them, you should. Or if you have self-control, you should really exercise it. Okay. I think after that I played. That's right, I have to type every single game because I was not prepared. Why do you have to have such a stupidly long title? There we go. Also, Happy New Year's! Hello, hello! I mean, I think it's just... Isn't it just because, like, what is it, Cancol? And then, Token Rambu just got so popular. And then, like, Azure Lane was super popular, too. So, I mean, I think they just, like, turning something, like, weird and then making them, like, cute girls or boys. Because everyone likes cute anime girls or anime boys. Anyways, DD2, that Darkest Dungeon. Anyways, so the next game is apparently Near Replicant version 1.22474487139. This one I think also only had like one video, so I can't really like comment a lot on it. It was very pretty. So this Nier Replicant is basically the original Nier game that wasn't it was ported to Western audiences, but they localized it really weirdly. They changed a lot of things. For example, the main character was no longer an older brother. It turned into a dad. Actually, I think that was like one of the biggest changes. There were a couple other changes too, but Nier Replicant is like the remade version of Nier, but they kept it as, what's it called? As like all the original like stuff from the Japanese port. It was very pretty. It was very fun. I remembered a lot of the beginning parts. Unfortunately, I only played this for like an hour. And the reason is why is like it was like my first actual like video, like RPG video, and I realized I didn't know how to really I didn't know how to tackle really long videos at the time. And I was like, this is like a really horrible idea. So I put it on the back burner only to like almost never pick it up again. Also, I did do that. I named all the characters after chat. I actually haven't played Automata. I played, I think, Nier when it first released on the PS3. And then, which is why I was really excited for Nier Replicant, but then I ended up not like actually finishing it. Also has to do with maybe the fact that I was like, man, this is an RPG, it's really long. I don't really know if I want to play a really long RPG right now. It's very pretty. Also, one of the best things I remember is in the cutscenes, the main character's lips were so shiny. Like super shiny. They were like very nicely like plump and shiny. And I was like, what the hell? Why? Why? But why? I mean, it's great, but at the same time, I was like, but why? I don't know. Long games are kind of scary for me now, because of Scarlet Nexus, which I'll get to in a bit. And like, even though I know it's like I can just do them like in short sessions, I think it's just the fact that it like kind of drags on is really difficult. The characters, yeah. What is it? I think the Nier games are really they're both really graphically pretty, and I think like the world is very pretty is very like aesthetically pleasing, not just like in terms of like character design and stuff, but just like the way it's set up. I think I should really finish that game. I think the next game is, let's see, Little Nightmares 2. Let me take a drink of this cough syrup that's not actually cough syrup. Okay. Sour. Sour. Oh man, it still has like that very tiny end of hint of cough syrup. Little Nightmares 2! Little Nightmares 2 was I think it was like my first actual video series. Very, very, very pretty game in terms of graphics. Story was really great. Some of those fucking chase scenes. Oh god. Hello. Some of those chase scenes were really annoying. Like, really annoying. What? Why? What happened in these last 10 seconds? Yo, I spent a lot of time on some of these. Also, hello. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoy your stay if you stay, and if not, that's cool too. But yeah, God, Little Nightmares 2 was a really great game. I think the atmosphere was really good. Also, I like the way that it ties into the rest of the series. Those chase scenes, though. Some of them I felt like were unnecessarily punishing. The hospital, for example. The hospital. I freaking hate the hospital. Even now, when I think back on it, I'm like, I hate the hospital. Especially that one room. You know which room? You guys know, people who've watched it should know which room I'm talking about. You know that one room with all of the people there? And you're just like, how am I supposed to get across here? I think you have to also hold something while you're running around there. And it's like, but why? But why? And it's like... Yeah, you have to hold a flashlight, that's right, while you're going around there. And like, because I'm really dumb, I didn't realize that you could actually like move the flashlight around, or that you could look behind you while you were running. And so I spent like 30 minutes just trying to like run through without knowing what I was doing. It was very painful, it was very sad. It was very difficult. The "it's sour" comment. The teacher part was also very annoying. I completed a game in an hour. I did. Oh, like one of the really short ones. Oh, hello. My day is going well. How are you? What is it? Even still, and despite what happens at the end, at the very, very end, I think it was all in all a really pretty decent game. The battery dying? Oh god. There were a lot of parts in that game, I think, that were just... They weren't like crazy annoying, but it was like just the right amount of annoying where you're just like... But you know, I think it taught me a very important lesson, that I am not very good at chase scenes. Like, not very good at chase scenes. But you know what? I still beat it. I still beat the game. The ending was okay. I think I had kind of figured out the ending, sort of. Although that one scene was really, really cool. That one scene where, little Baghead, you know, does that really cool thing with his hand. I think it's actually the last episode. Or the one before that. I don't know. Either way, I think it was a very fun game. I think the atmosphere of it was really good. The music, I think, was also pretty nicely, like, timed in places. Oh god, except now that I'm, like, remembering it, I'm only remembering all the super... I'm like remembering all the super really annoying parts, like that one part with the door that I didn't really understand. Let's not dwell on that though, it's almost the end of the year after all. You're working out again, nice! Just the one ahead on their New Year's resolutions. Good game though. Probably one of my more favorites of the year. Probably one that I liked more. That one probably sounds better. Probably a game that I liked more than some of the others of this year. Let's see. I think after that, I didn't like the ending of it, but I liked how it kind of wrapped up, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, we really should have just... I mean, I knew it was gonna happen, but... You know, all we have to think about, though, is that, you know what? Little Baghead is the best, and our little friend is an asshole. That's all we have to think. Plus, I told you, though, that it was gonna happen. I freaking told you that they were gonna betray us, man. I was just like, you're gonna betray me. I know you are. I know you are. I can't trust anybody in any game anymore. But yeah, I personally didn't like the ending either, but I liked the way that it fit everything. Unfortunately. It's very sad though. Also, these games are all going in the order of when I first started them. So, and then next is Resident Evil Village, also known as 8 for some reason. Yeah, I know, he wasn't in the first game, and I mean, like, once you knew who Little Friend was, it's kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I know how this is gonna end. Oh, it's unfortunate, but it happens. Spear training? I didn't even know that was a workout. Nice. That sounds nice. Stabbing things. I imagine it to be like boxing, but you have a spear. Okay, next one is Resident Evil Village, also known as Resident 8. Except I think the official title is technically Resident Evil Village. I don't know why. All of the other ones were numbered. I'm sorry, that just always gets to me when they just suddenly start changing them, and I'm like, but why? Numbering them is like the easiest thing to do. It's a Resident Evil game. I really liked it. I didn't run out of as much ammo as I thought it would. Yeah, I mean, the 8 is in the village, which is cool, but like, you don't call it Resident Evil 8 Edge. 8 Age. It's still technically called Resident Evil Village. It would have been better if it was like Resident Evil 8 Age. Village. I don't know. You were shocked that I did okay at the end. It's okay. I was also kind of shocked. Oh man. I think 8 was actually a pretty good... I didn't really play 7. I think the last one I actually played was 4. Which is obviously like one of the best ones in my opinion. But I think 8 was actually a really good addition to the franchise. It wasn't like too much. It was like horror, but like it wasn't like crazy too much horror. And I mean, there was like, obviously there was like action, but it wasn't like as super action packed as like fucking Chris punching a boulder. Which everyone kept referencing also, even in this game. And I was like, does everyone just fucking know that? But yeah, 8 was very fun. I love the atmosphere of it. I loved that there was a merchant. The Duke, he wasn't as good as the merchant from 8, or not 8, from 4, because how can you beat that guy? He just looks so beautiful, and he opens up his coat and he's just like, what are you buying? What are you selling? And you're just like, oh god, you're just such a perfect little merchant, you. Duke was still pretty good. I think especially at the end, I really appreciated him. The ending was really sad though. Man, I can't believe like they made you play that entire game and just get super attached. Oh, obviously, I should have said this earlier. Spoilers abound. They make you get super attached to Ethan. And then they just fucking they have to do that dramatic thing, you know? I'm spoiling from watch over. Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry. I feel like it's kind of hard to like talk about it without like spoiling it. I mean, I've been trying to, but some of these games are like, the endings really make them, you know? Like, especially like 8. I mean, I know everyone like really likes like the whole Domitresque part and stuff, but I really like the fact that like you could see Ethan kind of as a character really grow and you get really attached to him. And then at the very end, they do that dramatic bullshit thing where they're just, there's so much time. There's plenty of time for him to get out of there, but he's gonna be all dramatic and then be like, hey Chris, you know what to do, take my daughter. And I'm just like, are you, what? I'm like, oh my god, Ethan, no, you have so much time. Just get moving. Also, you're gonna tell me that Chris can fucking punch a boulder, but he can't carry a grown man? That's ridiculous. He can't carry a grown man carrying a baby? I don't believe that. But like, it was implied that Mia was also alive because of the mold, and she was perfectly fine. Like, I don't know. I mean, just because his hand crumbled, they could make a new hand for him. They could have done a lot of things. Also, if Chris had just told him everything about it in the beginning instead of being this complete dumbass, I'm gonna take care of everything, but I'm gonna mess everything up because I'm Chris Redfield and I'd like to be all rough and rogue and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, you. Just like, why? Man. Spent so much time and I was like, man, Ethan's such a good dad. Or other junk. I mean, I think a lot of times I spent most of the game panicking about using too many bullets, missing, because then I would use too many bullets. An expert at boulder punching, but you think that should transfer, right, or carry over? You can punch boulders, but you can't carry people. It was so dumb. I was just like, no, why? Stupid. It was so stupid. Carry over. I know, right? Carry over. I'm not gonna lie, I was really upset at the ending with that. Like, I hated the whole, like, we're gonna make it super dramatic and just have him, like, die right there. I was just like, you have so much time. By the way, where did Chris even go at the beginning of at the beginning of the boss battle? He shoots her once and then he just disappears. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, did you run out of bullets? Because that was like almost near impossible when I was playing as you. Man, he's so old now too. Either way, it was a good game. I really like how, like, sort of more I really like that it was kind of more like Eldritch sort of horror and abomination than, I want to say, than the previous games, but I haven't played any since 4, and 4 had like kind of eldritchy abominations too. So for me, I felt like it was a really great like mix between what I've seen of like 5 through 7 and then like 4. And then a really loud car is gonna pass by, of course it is. It's so much. I don't know. It was good though. It was good. I really enjoyed it very much. Also, hello. Yeah, I really enjoyed the game. Just wish it didn't have to end that way. Yeah. Man. Alright, I think next up is Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Huh? Betty White? What? Betty White died? I don't keep in. I don't keep in. What is it? Current events mean nothing to me. Also, wait, yeah, like, wasn't she like really old? I mean, I think she's getting to take a well-deserved break. That sounds awful, I think, when I say it that way. Next up is Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. This game is really cute. That's like the best way I can describe it. It's like one of those, to be honest though, it's like a meme game. Yeah, it's kind of a meme game. It's very, very cute. You get to basically play as a little turnip. You're a turnip boy, and you're committing tax evasion, of course. Because, I mean, if you didn't, that title would be a lie. It's super cute, though. It has a lot of, like... It had a lot of references that I did not get. Because, again, it's like a... It's kind of a meme game. So there were actually a lot of references that I didn't get. That some of you guys told me about afterwards, like in the comments, and then some of my friends told me about, like, for example, that macaroni that talks to us, and he goes on that really big rant about how he's like Navy SEAL or sorry, like pasta seal or something. I did not know that was a copy pasta. I was just like, this macaroni is being really aggressive, and I don't understand why. Also, he's being like really aggressive, like an idiot. It was I missed out on a lot of those. I did. And because Turnip Boy was so cute, I did end up voicing all of them. It was very difficult though. I couldn't remember anybody's voice except like Mayor Onion, and I think Old Man Lemon were the only two that I could like consistently remember. No, he did commit tax evasion though, because he kept he tore up the tax notice. That's like technically, that's like oh shit, that's like intent to commit tax evasion. But still, that's the best copy pasta. I like, when I was playing that, I was so confused. I was like, what is wrong with this macaroni? Like, not realizing that this is like some stupid like copy pasta meme, and I'm like, oh, okay. And it was like super long too, so I was just sitting there like reading all of it, like, you know, trying to do voices for it. I'm just like, when is it gonna end? He just keeps going and talking about stupid things. Oh, I was very, very, very confused. I mean, it's like a very cute game, but man, I did not understand. I want to say I did not understand maybe probably like 80% of the references in there, because I don't do memes. I don't really know anything about memes. That still hasn't changed. George Romero, yeah, that was a few years back. Why is Henry Stickmin also like very, very meme heavy? Or is it copy pasta heavy? I mean, I won't know either way. Because I think I've never done memes, really. It's meme and pop culture reference heavy. Yeah, I wouldn't get that at all. Oh, and then one of the best parts. Oh, see, I don't actually know if those are meme pictures. It's just Discord has this really handy thing has that handy GIF button where all you have to do is type what you're feeling, and then a bunch of stuff pops out, and I'm like, okay. Yo, the only memes I know are like, you know, where it's the house is burning and the dog is like, it's fine, or there was like a couple more that I know that I like saw recently, and I was like, oh, I know that. I usually only remember the dog one though. Oh, there's like the other dog one, I think, where it's like, who is phone or something. I never understood that, but I knew it existed. I mean, I guess the whole point of memes isn't really to understand them. But yeah, I didn't really that one either. I didn't realize that JoJo reference, JoJo being all like go 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 or whatever, was a meme either. I just thought that was a very normal JoJo thing, so I was very confused about that. Hello. So yeah, lots of confusion, very much. Still, it was a really cute game. The ending song also is great. And I got myself a cute little Turnip Boy plush when they were doing, cause like they made they were doing like this little, you know, like X amount of releases. I don't know, it's cute. It was cute. It was a cute game. I had a lot of fun playing it. Lots of voices though. Too many voices, one might say. Also, it's also, apparently it was about gangsters the entire time, which I was just like, okay, why not then? They're supposed to be relatable? What is the you know, there's that, I think it's an older meme where it's like a dog and I think it's holding the phone and it says like, but who is phone or something? How is that relatable? I don't understand. Giphy? Is that the thing that's in the Discord thing? Yo, memes are hard and it's not like I particularly go around like looking for them. Oh god, okay. I need to hurry this up or else this is gonna take forever. I'm like at like game number 5. Next up, Biomutant. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When I initially played Biomutant, other than the fact that like your mutant's fur blows in the wind really prettily, I was not a very big fan of the game. It felt very awkward. Even to this day, I still hate left alt being dodge. I'm also not a fan of like redoing key bindings though, so I always loved it as left dodge or left alt to dodge, which meant that I always pushed the Windows key, which meant that, you know, then it would bring up the Windows menu and make that Windows sound and everything would stop and I'd be like, oh my god, not again. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't very fond of Biomutant when I first started it. It was really weird. The best part of it was the notes. It's not pronounced note. I don't care what that narrator says. It's pronounced note. The narrator spoke a little bit too often. I'm one of those people that did not like Bastion, by the way. You know, that game where the narrator narrates every damn thing that you're doing. It was awful. Also, the story of Biomutant was very it was very obvious that it was like climate change. Whether that was intentional, I don't know. But it was just, the story was very like, this is climate change kind of thing. However, about halfway into playing it, I actually started really being able to appreciate it a little bit more. It was a lot more like once I realized that whatever, you know, the story is just okay. There are notes. They're notes, not gnotes. I could have sworn he said note at the very beginning, but then suddenly when we're talking to that one lady, he starts pronouncing it gnote, and I'm like, what are you talking about, narrator? That's not what I was pronounced. Also, hello. Yeah, well, like once I kind of stopped really caring about it, like it actually kind of became kind of fun because it was just like this relaxing thing where I could literally go do exactly what I needed to do without having to do side quests. Like I could just go do the main quest without having to like get bogged down by a bunch of side quests. And I don't know, it was really weird. Like it was like I didn't really like it in the beginning, but like the more I played it, the more I kind of found, I was like, oh yeah, this is actually kind of like very, I don't know if I would say relaxing, but like something similar to relaxing. And then obviously there was Mip, who's a stupid idiot, and I really hate his face. Really regret picking Mip. Oh my god. His weapon sucks too. But yeah, but like I actually started enjoying it, I think halfway through, once I kind of like stopped thinking so hard about it. And so even though like I don't think it's like, it's probably not the best game, and I would probably only recommend it like under certain circumstances of like if you like this type of thing or that type of thing. I actually think it, for me, at the very end, it turned out to be pretty okay. Just the story is just okay. I mean, it's like I said, it's a lot of like environmental stuff. And that like but the note collecting thing was great. That one note, what is it? Who was the one I loved? Surfy with his little dead eyes. Oh man, Surfy was the best note ever. He's like this weird eldritch, like, he's not an eldritch abomination. He's very cute. I think he's very cute. He's basically just like, imagine a llama, but black, without any ears. Its face is flat, and it just has 2 glowing white eyes and a mouth. And did its mouth have it's like a surf pelico, I think. Surf pelico note. Biomutant. I think it's, and then its mouth is, I think its mouth is just kind of normal. Yeah, it's just got like a small little thing for its mouth. That's basically what he looked like. He was very cute. I loved him. He just had this really dead look in his eye. The jog note? I don't even remember which one that was, but man, that note had such a strong, prominent jaw. It was really crazy. I think it was like you don't even like really notice it either until like you look at him slightly from an angle and you're like, damn, the jaw on that note is crazy. It was I think that's the note that you get through the quests because you need him. I think it was the moot. Yeah, the moot, man. It was basically like, just imagine like a like the forehead is really pulled back, and then like from the forehead just imagine like a downward slope, and that was his face. He was like aw jaw. But yeah, after Biomutant comes Necromunda Hired Gun. I don't know why that took me longer to type. I don't really have a lot to say about this one either. This one was just a very fun, fast-paced pew pew FPS. I think there was a story. I'm not sure what it was. There was just a lot of pew pewing though, a lot of like frantic running and jumping. It was this whole game was just very frantic. That's actually all I can really say. Personally, I thought it was fun because it was very mindless. I also really I really enjoyed sort of like, I really wish that it had gone more into like the Warhammer like lore and world kind of thing, because I'm always really interested in it, but it's kind of hard to get into, especially since like there's like normal Warhammer, and then there's like Warhammer 40k, which I think is like set, it's 40k because it's like set 40,000 years in the future. I don't remember actually. It's just I wish there was more about like the actual like world and lore kind of thing. Unfortunately, it was a little bit lacking on like story, but it made up for it in like how mindless, like, you know, it was like literally like you pick a mission, you go in, you just jump, slide around, grapple everywhere, you know, shoot a bunch of stuff, almost die, and then don't die because you have that thing that heals you. It was it was good though. It was good. There were a lot of times where it's like this is the game where it's like there's a lot of times where I'm like on the brink of death, but there was like a mechanic where I think like when you kill, it was like when you attack someone or something, you heal back some HP or whatever, so that was really cool. Lots of super close calls. It was probably more a game for people who already knew a lot more about Warhammer lore. Me personally, I just thought it was great because you could just run around and shoot everything in the face. Definitely a little disappointed though that it didn't go more into like the lore-wise stuff, because I think it's really interesting, the whole like world of it. And then obviously like there were references that I didn't really understand because I didn't know a lot about Warhammer, but Unfortunate. But there is that new Warhammer game I think that's coming out. Shoot, I don't remember what it's called. But I'm really excited for that one too. I'm hoping that one has more story. I don't know, but we'll see. Space Marine 2? Is that one it? It might be. It's like, I only remember the trailer. It was very, very cool though. But yeah, I was very excited for it though. It looked very cool. Very, very interesting. I don't know when it's coming out though. Fun game. Probably would have been better if I knew more about Warhammer. But you know what? It was great because it was like just lots of pew pews. And it didn't matter that I was terrible at FPSs. Oh god. After that, I played Night Delivery. Night Delivery is one of many children's art games I played. Night Delivery is... I really don't know how else to say it other than it was a very chillest art game. It's basically just like a walking sim horror where it's like you go around and it's basically like you were a delivery man and you had to go deliver these packages really late at night, but everyone that you're delivering packages to is kind of a freaking asshole. And then you get sent to hell, and then you realize that the hell was your job all along. You know, having to work late hours, never be getting to get home on time, no overtime pay. This game was also like, I don't actually think this game was very scary. I think there was like 2 jump scares. I think I missed both of them because I was like, whatever. I also got lost because that freaking kid, like the kid, I don't know if you remember, but there was that shit toddler. I think I even called it a shit toddler when I was playing the game too. You have to like go find the shit toddler that ran away because when one of the customers opens the door, their child runs out and then they stare at you and they're like, "What are you doing? Go get my baby!" And I'm just like, I'm a fucking delivery man. You realize this, right? But for some reason, we don't say anything and we don't talk back to them and we just do everything that they want us to. I guess because we don't have any confidence in ourselves and we let people walk over us. But like, you were supposed to go like into a door, I think like on the 4th floor, but the door wouldn't open unless like you looked at it at a very specific angle. Oh, well, to me that's what it felt like. So I spent 30 minutes instead walking around the fucking complex looking for this shit toddler, picking up Patreon cans because there were collectibles basically strewn around everywhere with like of people who had like supported them. So yeah. And you know what? At the very end of the game, I had no fucking idea what was going on, and everyone was a problematic person. Everyone was I'm not joking. Everyone was an asshole. And the ending I got ends with like what looks like a refrigerator being placed on you. Very nonsensical. I had no idea what was going on. All I remember is I was like, why does our delivery man keep letting everyone just walk all over him? I mean, I personally like playing Chilla's art games because they're short. And it's like, I don't know, it's short. They're very short. They're kind of nonsensical, but I like the fact that they're kind of short and sometimes they're like, they have small neat things. I don't think any of them I understand though. I'm not gonna lie. Japanese culture expectations. I don't know. I was so mad. Why were they making like, what is it? Our delivery guy got a water bottle thrown at him. What is it? We had to go chase after that dumb child. We had to go, what is it? Be an intermediary between this shut-in and a really phony priest. It's like all the things that normal delivery men don't do. We had to do it, and I don't know why. Yo, I totally would have just let the kid, like, leave. I mean, I guess he was ready to leave the home, but, like, the game was like, I refuse to progress until you find this child. And I'm like, no one seems very concerned. The mom, just kind of, the mom or grandma, I don't know who it was, but the lady that's taking care of it just stands at the doorway with the door open and she doesn't say anything else. She just waits there for you. Like, she doesn't go looking for it. She doesn't even, like, cry when the baby, like, runs out. She's just like, oh, you let the baby out. Go find it or something like that. And I'm like, what? What? I'm a fucking delivery man, bitch. But, you know what? It was exactly what I expected from a Chillazar game, so that was great. After this was live stream Escape from Hotel Izanami. This is like a visual novel horror game where you could touch the girls. I'm not gonna say more than that. I'm not gonna say more on that part, rather. I like the story of this one, I think. The chase, this one too, the chase scenes get really repetitive. Very, very repetitive. Incredibly repetitive. It was a very silly game it was like a very silly, mildly ecchi horror game. But I mean, other than the fact that, like, I hate how the item system worked, because it was like a game where unless you had triggered certain events, you basically wouldn't be able to pick up certain items. So, like, normally when you pass by it, you just think then it's, what is it? It's the, you just think it's part of the background because you're like, oh, I can't pick it up. But then, like, you know, an hour later, you trigger a cutscene and you're supposed to come back and be like, oh, now I can pick it up. No, that's not intuitive for me. That's not how visual novels work, yo. I mean, the only visual novel I played that was horror didn't actually have a gameplay version, but it was just straight reading, but still. Also, hello. I mean, I'm gonna say I liked it though, because it was very silly though. Like, everything about it was very silly. Cherry. What is it? The whole, like, being able to, like, poke them and making their, like, what is it? Making them, like, blush or their, like, breasts bounce was really weird. That part was really weird. But if you ignore kind of all of that, I think, I'm trying to think about whether I would say the story was enjoyable. I think the story was enjoyable for what it was. I also didn't get the good ending. I think I ended up getting 3 bad endings. I forgot which one I liked the best though. I think I probably liked the ones where it was I think the very last ending I got, the one where, oh shoot, I don't even remember her name, but that girl that's really scared of everything shows up at everyone's house and like kills everybody. That one was probably my best. That was probably like the best ending for me. I liked it. That was good. It's very good. It was like a weird game. Man, but like, I really think the whole, like, finding items was really difficult because sometimes they're not actually drawn on there. It's like you just have to get like an indicator. So there was this one item I walked past by for 30 minutes. 40 minutes, I think, almost. Oh my god. I will probably never forget that either. It was, other than like the way like the items appear, it's an okay game. If you want to go watch cute girls go pretend that they're making a YouTube or have a YouTube channel and they're going to a spooky haunted hotel and you can touch them, then this is then go check it out. If you're kind of like, this is weird sounding, then you know what? It was. Okay, and then after that was From the Darkness. This I think was like a Russian horror game. It was that really weird horror game where we were that really badass Russian guy, and I think we were going to our grandpa's to go grab a family album, but then something weird happens, and I think basically the story is grandpa probably murdered someone and buried him like within the walls, and now that guy is like taking revenge on you, the grandson. There were a lot of items in there that I remembered from Tarkov. Like the Gold Star Vaseline and a bunch of other stuff. The condensed milk, I think, as well, in the fridge. I just remember that. There were a lot of items I was like, hey, I've seen this in Tarkov. But I guess that makes sense because they're both Russian games. Nice. Yeah. It's okay. You'll get out of there eventually. I think that was actually the basis of this story for From the Darkness. All I know was it was really dark. The game lived up to its name of being very dark. And it had a lot of, I think, jump scares. I think it's for its price. I think it was, I want to say it was about $5, maybe less. For its price, I think it was pretty not bad for it. It wasn't... I can't say much because I didn't really get spooked at all. I just thought everything was very interesting. I don't know. The only like jump scares don't work as well. The only thing that really happens is like if it does happen to catch me off guard is like, you know, my arm does that weird blah, 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 blah thing. You know, where your arm like spasms because you're like surprised. But I do think that like one really loud noise like got me, because loud noises are, I feel like, unfair, by the way. The relighting the candles was really stupid, but man, I don't know. I think it was a pretty decent short little horror game. Pretty neat. Also, I feel like there's not like a lot of Russian horror games around, so that was really neat to see. I guess like another take on it. So it was also very, very dark. Very dark. Does it have to be Marco Polo though? Will it sell well? Only if you tell people that there's like something in the background and that their brightness isn't just, this should be higher. But that's just tricking them. Okay, after that was, oh god, I'm still at the very beginning of my list. No, not F Scarlet Nexus. The next game is Scarlet Nexus. I don't really know what to say about this game. I'm still, even though I think this game released in the end of June, I'm still playing this game. And I don't mean that in a good way. It's like that game that you keep playing because you have trouble finishing it, but not because it's difficult, but because it's not very fun. It's okay, you know what? You don't have to watch it. It's what noises? There's no noises. This game is best way I can describe it is this is a very anime game. Everything that happens is very predictable. Like very predictable. It is a very normal anime game. If you've ever played a Tales game, it is basically a Tales game with a with slightly its own like flair to it. So it's very sad. because I was very excited for this game because I think I remember it was supposedly done by the people who did it was supposedly done by like the same team that did Code Vein, and Code Vein was an absolutely great game. Like, I love that game. That game was both beautiful and every, like, I really love that game. It was a lot of fun. It was very challenging. The world of it was very great. The story was pretty decent. I didn't hate any characters really, which is very difficult, by the way, as you guys know. It was a really great game. So I was very excited for Scarlet Nexus when I heard that. And then I heard that the people that worked on Tales, like the director and stuff, were like heading the team, and then I got really worried because I like Tales games, but I have to be in a very specific mood to like Tales games. It's basically a futuristic sort of Tales game. It starts off very high energy, but you know what? I'm just gonna say it's a very anime game. If you've ever played any of the Tales series, the later Tales series, it's probably more similar in line with that. I probably didn't enjoy the game very much but that's because of my own expectations that I had. I was expecting something that was a lot more similar to Code Vein. I got something that's a lot more like Tales, and obviously they're two very vastly different games. Stop that. So personally, I didn't really like this game. I still don't really like it. I am really trying to finish it. I think I'm like 2 or 3 chapters away from the end, but it is so difficult. I am not gonna lie to you. Every time like I have to play this game, I'm just like, oh god, not again. And I just keep pushing it off and off and off, and that's why I haven't finished it yet. If you like anime games though, check it out. If you don't, if you want something that's very like new and innovative and challenging, this really isn't the game. That's all I have to say. What about Julius Caesar? I don't know, but I'm so close. I think I'm on like phase 9, and there's like up to 12. Like, I'm really close. There's just so much cutscenes, and there's so much anime drama, and there's so much anime drama. Anime drama. That's really the best way I can describe it. I don't know. I mean, it was probably my fault. I really probably shouldn't have been like, oh, I hope it's like, you know, Code Vein. It wasn't like Code Vein. That's my fault though, you know. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it's not a very good fit for me, this game. Like, not even in the least. Also, maybe it's because I'm getting older, but I'm having much more trouble, what is it, relating to like teenager protagonists. So I don't know, this game was just very teenager-ish vibes, anime sort of thing. Very cool, but not my thing. Also, it's very pretty, at least. It's a very pretty game, though. The way, like the animations and stuff like that. It's very stupid, though, because your teammates are, like, complete trash. And I mean that in, like, the most fondest way, because, I mean, like, they don't actually do anything. Nobody seems to target, by the way, your teammates. They will only do it very rarely. Your teammates don't seem to do enough damage to take down one enemy while you're busy taking out everything, and then everything targets you, and it's just a very messy sort of thing. No! Let's be done with this conversation. After, what is it? Oh shit! No, okay, sorry. My list is, okay. After that, I played Stalker. I think technically I haven't beaten this game because I've never made it out of the school alive. But I got really close that one time. I think, what was it, the second one? The second episode? Of how people love things in anime but they don't translate well. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, this game, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really think much of this game. I was just like, oh wow, it's a like a horror chase game, but where the AI is actually smart. I was like, that's crazy, there's no such thing, let's try it out. The AI was indeed actually smart. Smarter than like normal games. That was really fun, I think, to watch. Like, it's very, very fun to watch. Like, seeing her do things like, you know, slide across the desks, break the glass windows so that you would have to walk on them, lock the doors, you know, open the lockers that you're hiding, turn off the lights again, creepily stare at you from behind. Yo, it was really, really, really cool to see. We're hello, not that drunk. Not drunk at all, actually. It's become even harder. Now she can set up traps. Oh god. Oh god. That is... Oh man, okay, well, apparently now the game is even harder. I think this was a really neat game in my opinion. There's a lot of like just wandering around kind of thing, which kind of sucks, but I think like once you actually get to see her and stuff like that and interact with her, it's a lot of fun. I think getting to see the way she does, also like the whole where she like kind of reverts back to normal her, and then she goes back to like the crazy like yandere her that wants to kill you. I think that's really neat. The way her mouth moves is kind of creepy. Is her mouth movements better now? Because like when she talks, her mouth moves kind of weirdly. It's like a little terrifying sometimes if you look at it straight. But you know what? It was great. Oh, we found our best friend, but hopefully it's not our best friend. Guy. We found his head. I apparently played the game in the wrong order. I think you were supposed to play like the daytime mode, usually at the end, because like the story was like, it's like the story is hard, I think, to gather from the game, in my opinion. But that also could just be because I played it in the wrong order. If you wait for her in the start room, she'll actually be nice. Weird. But she's always got another, whatchamacallit, agenda. Either way. Ending cutscenes. Yo, wow. There's a lot more stuff now. That is really neat. It was a very fun game. It was very, very cool getting chased by like a non-stupid AI. I kind of want to try again to see how much like more advanced it is, but I don't think it gets updated on Steam anymore, is the thing, which is where I bought it. So, which is unfortunate, but, or unless like my thing just doesn't update it. I have no idea actually. It does? Okay, maybe I might have like turned off auto updates for some stuff. So, okay, neat. Cause I remember like the last time I checked on Steam, it didn't have an update. So maybe I will stream it like again to see what else like she does now. What is it? Her mouth though, man, those mouth movements. It's like she's saying these like really cute things, you know. But she's just like, she's like, senpai, you know, she's just like loves you, but like her mouth movement is like blah blah blah, and you're just like, God, please don't talk anymore. It's kind of scary. It definitely, like, the mouth movement is definitely better, or it's more terrifying. I like both either way, to be honest. I think, like, the way her mouth moves was kind of part of her charm, you know? Oh, it definitely updates. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the way her mouth moves is kind of part of her charm. It's like, it's weird because I think it's like you can see all of her teeth and like kind of her gums. I don't know. Sekiro? You mean Psycho? Is that how you found my channel? Nah. Oh, wow. Neato. But yeah, really fun game. I guess I'll have to check it out again now that it's like more improved, because I think I just think watching the way she the way she like reacts to things is really cool. Psycho is also how you found me. Oh. Learning history. That's a really... No one wants to learn though on the first day of 2022. Oh, Happy New Year! Hello! Play a Souls game? Oh god, no. I mean, I did manage to get only Elden Ring's Collector's Edition. They were out of the Premium Collector's Edition when it was finally there. Which made me sad. But they restocked on the Collector's Edition of Elden Ring, so I managed to snag a PS5 edition of it. I really don't know if I can play that, like, on stream. Or even as a video. Like, the amount of time that... I'm like flashing back through me playing, like, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. And I'm just like, oh god, no. Oh, no. It's... oh. We'll have to see, though. What is it? Elden Ring comes out next... Is it February or March? I forget. Because another game that I'm looking forward to is coming out in February, which I think is Lost Ark. I don't know to finish it, but it's Elden Ring! The best part about Elden Ring is its story and its world, and... I mean, sorry, the best part about From Software games is its story and its world and the lack of story, so you have to run around like going to look for it. But oh god, there's so much pain in there's so much pain in it though. Oh god. What the... Anyways, I mean, I'll still have to think about it. We still have like a couple of months, right? Like, here, let me look. Elden Ring release date February 25th. I still have 2 months technically to think about this, so anyways, that's okay. Yeah, is coming soon? No, don't tell me she's after the next two, after this set of banners. Because I wanted to draw for her. But I'm trying to save money. Your visage, please no. Oh, visage. We'll get there eventually. Okay, anyways, either way, Psycho no Stalker, really cool game. It's very cheap. I think it's still like only $3. What is it called? I really like the way she moves. Very cool. She's also like crazy strong, yo. She just fucking goes around kicking down those metal doors that I've locked, and I'm just like, I can't even break windows. I can't even hold 2 keys in my hands because Senpai is stupid. No, seriously, Senpai can't hold more than 1 key. I don't know why. Because I guess he's a horror game protagonist, and horror game protagonists apparently can only hold 1 thing in 1 hand. The other hand, they need to wipe away their tears because they're so useless. Alright, next game is Stigma. Oh, don't do that. Stigmatized Property. She hurts herself. Oh my. We are never gonna 100% visage. Shush, shush. No visage talk. No talking. No visage talk. Stigmatized Property, another Chillazart game. So you know, if you've played a Chillazart game or if you've ever seen one, it's exactly what you expect. This one kind of had actually, I think this one actually had more story than like some of the other ones. I think it's like your friend, you go visit your like childhood friend who's disappeared and he's moved into a haunted apartment that I think takes sacrifices that the landlord is basically trying to provide to the apartment so that the apartment will be appeased and won't, you know, turn on the landlord and his family kind of thing. I think the best part about this was I had a fish. I think I literally like walked around for like 10 minutes with like fish in my hand because I had no idea what I was supposed to do with it. Even now I don't quite remember what I did with it. I think I gave it to the crow to feed. All I remember it was a fish. There was like 2 jump scares. Very very normal Chillazart game. It did have, like I said, it did have more story. I think I also got like the good ending where our character survives because we prayed at all the shrines. Yo. So this one, I think this one was a lot less ambiguous in my opinion. I think like the apartment eventually like it basically like makes the person crazy or something and then like eats, I assume they eat them or takes their soul and then everyone forgets about them and then it just kind of starts all over again. So cool game. I think the graphics were like really good too. Like everything was like really shiny and really nice. So I mean there's that too. We're not 100%ing Visage. Shh. This one's not the Suicide Tea game. That one is much later. After this is Death's Door. Also haven't finished this game, even though it came out in like end of July. And that's not because I hate this game. I actually really like this game. This is a very, 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 very nice game. It's very pretty. It's aesthetically very, very, very lovely. Very lovely. You play as a little crow, which is already super cute. He like walks around and hops around and does a lot of other super cute things. The reason why though I'm so far behind on it is one, I feel bad that I don't update Scarlet Nexus more, so Death's Door gets pushed to the side. Because I'm like, I'm gonna do Scarlet Nexus before I do Death's Door. But then I don't do Scarlet Nexus, which means I don't do Death's Door. 2, Death's Door has this one enemy that I really, really, really hate. It is that really fat guy. It is not, you know what? It's not the Silent Servants. It's the that bulky guy with the mace. The really bulky knight guy with a mace. The one that jumps randomly. I don't know why, but I hate that enemy so much. I actually think he's harder than all of the bosses I faced and every other person that I faced. For some reason, there is something about that one enemy that is very difficult for me to like understand the way like he moves. I don't know why. I freaking hate him though. It wasn't hours, it was like 40 minutes. I don't know, there's just, he's just a trash mob too, I think. Or, I mean like, is he like, he might be, he's not like he might be mini boss like almost level, but it's like, he's easier than like he's harder than the bosses in my opinion, okay? Like it's fucking stupid. Like it's so fucking stupid and I hate it so much and Little Crow deserves so much better. Upgrade my stuff! But then all my money! Little Crow is very, very cute. This is a really great game. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's a little frustrating, to be honest. Yeah, it's a little frustrating. But Little Crow is really cute. The best part is there are like these little forest spirits. We're not gonna talk about what happens, or nobody talk about it. That follow you around when you like plant little flowers. Man, I love them. And then you can collect shiny things, because you know, like birds like really shiny things, and they appear like on his desk, which is really cute in my opinion. So they're very good. It's a very, very good game. We did go over resolutions. No, I think your Little Crow is still really cute. But yeah, it was very good. Also, hello. Thanks, but I don't think any of us need a box. But thank you. Very. No, I said we're not talking about what happened to that one forest spirit, you fool! Nothing happened to him. Every forest spirit is alive and accounted for, and they're well, and they definitely did not drop off somewhere because they got scared. Okay? Okay. It was my fault, though. I should have been more careful. I should have led them away from me. I'm a danger to everything cute. I'm sad. I'm so sad. So sad. Either way, this is a really great game. Shut up. You'll see his family again. It's not like he's dead. I just like to think maybe he just goes back to the next bud, the next flower bud part thingy. I don't know. Shush! This is a really great game. I really like how it looks. Little Crow is the best. The Lord of Doors is really funny. Sort of. I've only met him once, actually. I can't say he's not dead. Everyone shut up. I'm gonna go to the next game. Huh. Dummies. Next game is Unheard. I think I played this the very first time I streamed. Really? Death's Door is only $5 on Epic Game Store? You guys, if anyone is interested, you should go get it because it's a really very pretty game. It's very pretty, it's very fun, it's a little challenging, but I mean, if you like that kind of stuff, you should go for it. Also, Little Crow is super cute. Like, super cute. His, like, head does the little, like, crow thingy when you, like, just stand idle. He's like... You know, like, how birds, like, move really very fast. Yeah, and the humor is also very, very cute indeed. There are a lot of really, like, cute, unique, very fantastical characters in the game. It's great. It's really great. It's also not, like, super memey, in my opinion, because so far I've been able to understand most of it, so... I think they're not dead. I'm moving on. Unheard. This was this weird... This was that really interesting game I think I played the first time I ever streamed. It's the one where I think it's, like, you use... sound and conversation to basically figure out a case. It's a very neat game. Like, I've never seen one like it. One hand clap. Is that the singing one? It's very, very neat. It's a little bit complicated. It's a little bit, no, maybe not complicated. Maybe I should say more like a little more convoluted, I think, than it needs to be. But it was blah. It's like a good, like, mystery sort of game. I think it has a very unique concept. How dare you? Too much thinking. It is a little bit, yes. It does require a little bit of thinking. Basically, you basically use like sound, and like you have to like listen to people's conversations, and then like you can like rewind time and then listen to other people's conversations at the same time. It's kind of like it is a very neat game, really. Also, Happy New Year's! I hope your year's going good. Better, we'll get better. Yeah, it was very, very, very neato game. It's also, I think, it's made, by a Chinese studio. And I like to talk about, like, usually things like that because you know, like, people from different countries have different views on how things work, so I think it's really neat. Just saying. I kind of completely forgot about Unheard, like, existing. Probably because all I could think about after I finished that very first stream was how fucking nervous I was. Like, you guys don't understand how nervous I was during that first stream. Like, I was so crazy nervous. Like, wow, I'm surprised I even managed to stream, like, even a bit of, like, oh man, it's bad. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Even now, what is it? Almost, has it been 5 months? No, it's only been like about 4-ish months. Even like 4 months, even now, I get really, I still get pretty nervous before streams. Which is why I think I tend not to really schedule them out. You know, I tried the whole scheduling thing, but it just makes me really, really nervous. So it's yeah. It was a good game though, very fun. Maybe one day I'll go back to it though, because it is a very like mystery intensive heavy game kind of thing. But it was a very cool concept because like the whole like using sound kind of thing. I'm glad you guys liked it. That I hated head pats. Yo, I didn't say I hated them. I just said, you know, as an older person, you shouldn't head pat older people. Let's see. Next is Alone. Also, I'm sorry, that sucks, but I mean, I feel like anything I say to that is gonna make it really trite. I mean, but it's like a new year, new start kind of thing, you know? It's my mind is a mess. Alone is that really short game I played right before playing Causality. It's the one where the guy it's a Korean game. It was a Korean game where basically a guy comes home from work and his stalker girlfriend is like gonna come over, and I think it's like you have 5 minutes to go to figure out like what to do, sort of thing. Can you head pat younger people? Yeah, and go get your breakfast. Yeah, it was a pretty She had a chicken? What does that mean? Yeah, I think it was a pretty like neat game. It's like I think we only played it for 30 minutes, but it's basically like you get a phone call, someone's been like stalking you, and someone is like has your current girlfriend, I think, like hostage, and they're gonna come over to your place, and it's your ex who is fucking insane, and she's coming over to murder you. And you're supposed to, you know, I think it's like you're supposed to like, you don't know it's your ex, but you're supposed to like figure out who it is. And then after figuring out who it is, you're supposed to like figure out what you should do to like, you know, avoid her. And it's timed. You have 5 minutes to do all of that. And then like you get stressed and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just something that it's like one of those games you just play over and over again until you get an ending that you feel satisfied with. The one we got was not satisfying because it was like, didn't he go to jail anyways? Even like, I think it's like we hid in the bathroom and she like ran in, but the floors were slippery and so she fell and like hit her head and she died, and like we got like convicted of like manslaughter or something stupid like that. And I was like, but why? I don't understand. She was coming in to kill us. Did you not see the knife in her hands or something? What? You think because I was a man that like I can't get murdered or something? I wasn't like I even pushed her. Did we? I thought she just fell. I could have sworn it was like she just fell and hit her head, and then we just like, did we hit her head in? I don't remember. Yeah, also, yeah, I don't know how she could break the door in also, I mean, but then again, I've never tried breaking a door in, so I don't know how easy and or hard it could be. Either way, it was a really cute, like fun game. I literally thought it would only be 5 minutes long. It was not. There was like obviously a little bit of story. And then like 5 minutes is like the actual timer of like the main portion of the game. Still pretty cool. That is true. She did come into our house. I think she had been like tampering with everything in our house before. Because, you know, she was busy being creepy stalker girl, lady, whatever. I also think she kills your girlfriend. Your current girlfriend. But I'm not sure. Bye. Thank you for dropping by. You can eat all you want. I hope you feel better, though. Don't worry. I mean, I know it's sad, but I mean, shit. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. You know what? You eat as much Ben & Jerry's as you want until it makes you feel better. She's gonna cook you something. So true, right? Okay. Am I halfway through this list yet? I'm like a third of the way through this list. Oh god. Okay, next is causality. That is okay. Thank you for sharing. Anyways, that's about like 100 pounds. Well, I mean, hey, as long as you don't eat it in one sitting, who's to say no to 100 pounds of ice cream, right? Especially since they have so many flavors, yo. You go for it, buddy. But I mean, within reason though. Okay, next is causality. Causality is a Korean horror RPG Maker horror game where nothing made sense until the very end. Also, welcome back. 100 pounds over 3 days? What if you spread it out over like 10 days? That way it's like a steady 10 pounds every day. Which seems easier to do rather than like 33 pounds every day. I mean, that's just me though. Also, like, if you eat too much ice cream at once, your tongue gets really like cold and then you can't taste anything anymore. Is that just me? Yeah. Okay. Causality was that Korean RPG Maker horror game with the really buff boyfriend and the hot grandpa. This game, I'm not gonna lie, this game was I mean, I really liked it, but it was kind of annoying because I think, was it the spider or the hand that I just could not figure out what you were supposed to do, even though it tells you what to do. And then we did that, and then it didn't work. And then I was like, but why? Why, game, do you keep lying to me? So, I don't know, it's just, I mean, it's your imagination. But yeah, it's like, it was a spider. Yeah, man, that freaking spider. fucking sucked. Oh, go for it. But yeah, causality. I'm not gonna lie. Like the game, it was fun, but I was like, man, this is a very like normal horror story kind of thing. Yeah. It's the one with the really, with the really handsome like buff boyfriend, like, you know, with his shirt and his jacket was like slightly like stretched over his like really nicely sculpted chest and abs. And he wouldn't do anything to help you. He would just sit there, and then every time you ran over there while you're trying to run from a monster, suddenly he would disappear, and you're like, but why? What are we? I thought we were partners, kind of thing. It wasn't unbuttoned. It was unbuttoned. SNS is I always think of the whoa god, people are already launching fireworks. How annoying. Please stop. SNS, I'm sure he's mentioning is Psychonauts Toka. I let you guys know when the Minecraft server is playable. I mean, we didn't know he was a boss at that time though. We just thought he was a partner. So I mean, I feel like we were totally within our rights to be like, why don't you help us? Kind of thing. But yeah. It was like a very normal story. Kind of, you know, like a girl gets bullied and then she commits suicide, I think it was. No. It was like implied either that she had committed suicide or the bullies had killed her. Accidentally. Freaking ridiculous. And then you're like just some weirdo ghost hunter dude and you go in and you help them. But the main character was like always really stoic. And you find out why at the very end, and like it had the best fucking ending in my opinion. Like, holy shit. I feel like it has been a while since I have been so completely satisfied with an ending of a game. Like, holy shit. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, she was killed by the bullies accidentally. Like yeah, okay, now I remember. It was like they bullied her really late at night, and then like locked her into the locker, and then like later they find out that she died or something, and they just ran away because kids are assholes. But you find out at the very end that you are playing the dead girl's grandpa, and grandpa's really handsome. And like grandpa is basically like here. I don't know, basically like he saves them just so that he can get his just so he can get, what is it, the handsome boyfriend to fucking banish them to the shadow realm when they die. And then on top of that, it was like, yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna deal with all of the people in the school who turn a blind eye to it too. I was like, yo, this is the most satisfying ending ever. Where it's like, I mean, it's the only, like, it was very sad, right? Because the girl died. But it was so good because everyone that had anything to do, like, that had a hand in her death, fucking got what they deserved. Not just in death either, in life. Like, shit. It was so good. I was like, this ending is the most... That ending, like, just made everything so good. Like, cause like I think you play basically the majority of the game not really knowing what's going on, and you're just kind of like, okay, whatever. But man, it is, whew, it was such a good ending. Even now I remember it, and when I remember it, like, I just even now I feel really satisfied when I think about it. Like, what is it, man? Handsome grandpa was so fucking good. Was it hot grandpa? Handsome grandpa? I don't know. It was just so good. It was so good. Overhauls with her model. Oh no! Does that mean that her mouth movements won't be as creepy anymore? I think it's better if it's creepy though. Modded? That's weird. The only one who could help the dead was someone also dead. True. Hey now, this is a very wholesome channel. Please tone it down a notch. Okay, Yeah, I know. Wanted to be the perfect, but I don't know. Like, wasn't there a mode where she's already like wearing a bunny outfit? I mean, what else? What more do you need, right? I'm just saying. Anyways, Causality, great game. Such a great game. Very much worth it. I still don't know how to get past the fucking spider, but you know what? Grandpa was super handsome. Grandpa was super handsome and cool. Our partner slash boss, I don't even know what he was at the end. He was our buff handsome boyfriend, was also super cool. Very great game. Very great game. Okay, next. Bathing suit psycho. Okay, what is it? What else is there? Stellrys is next. I don't know if he was like the actual one or if he just worked there. He kind of made it just sound like he was like one of them, like, you know, god of death like thing. I don't know how it works. But either way, it was really cool. I really enjoyed it. It's very good. Okay. Yeah, Parkasaurus is next. Parkasaurus. Oh god, you don't have any ice cream left either? Also, welcome back. I'm sorry. It's like double whammy now. Parkasaurus is just that small game that I played where you build basically a dinosaur park and everything is super cute. Welcome back. It was that's actually really all there is to it. It's just a really cute dinosaur game. It was very relaxing because nothing really bad happens to it. I think like very occasionally you can the dinosaurs will like run out and like catch on fire, but I don't know. It's weird. Just yeah, I don't know. It's a cute game. It's very relaxing. They're dinosaurs. They're really cute dinosaurs that look really derpy and I think mostly have like googly like eyes. The decorations are super cute. You can't make a donut, which really sucks. I think you're still the dad that owes a park trip to everybody. The park visitor AI? Yeah. I'm still angry that you can't like make not dinosaur donuts. Make, what is it called? Make like the little like an enclosure that basically like that enclosure that basically like, you know, it's like when you go into like a tunnel of what's it called? Just like enclosure when you go into like the aquariums, is it? And it's like that tunnel thingy. So like I don't know. I just remember the donut didn't work and I was very sad about that. The best thing to do when you're sad. Oh, thank you. Probably just eating something yummy and yeah, probably eating something yummy, and I just like to sit in bed and just that's it actually. When I'm feeling like really sad, it depends, like, because when I'm sad obviously I'm gonna give you like, yeah, I mean, everyone just ignore it. If you say one more really rude thing, I will ban you. I don't have any like hesitation about that. You know, go grief on someone else's channel. I really don't care. Anyways, and banned. Let me just multitask. I'm really not even gonna like talk. I'm not even really gonna like talk about that. You come in here, you say a lot of really like inappropriate things, and then you get angry when like it gets ignored. That's not really supporting someone. I don't really want that type of. I don't want to do that type of content. Please go find someone else that does. Anyways, what is it? Yeah, like the aquarium tunnel thingy. But I don't know. But yeah, that's the thingy. That's the thingy where it's like... Yeah, it became huge to bananas. The dinosaurs didn't eat any tourists. Also, wait, the hammers aren't like just normal emojis? Anyways. It's a very fun, relaxing game. They make really cute noise. Oh, I forgot the best part! You can put hats on the dinosaurs! Which is really great. Oh man. That's A+, by the way. You can put hats on the dinosaurs. But yeah, that is where I think like all the banana stuff happened, and then all of like the Yakuza family thing came from. I don't remember why. It just did. Okay, next game is... Oh god. The next game is VTuber Simulator. Yeah, the donut thing was really very, very disappointing. Oh, and the fact that... What is it? What's it called? What was it? What was it called? Shit, I suddenly forgot what it was called. Oh, that like they didn't have like water dinosaurs. I think they like were planning to add it, but like they couldn't. So I don't know. Either way, VTuber Simulator. Yeah, this game was. This was a weird little game. It was. I think it was made by one person. I think I want to say that they had also done their the translation too, because I believe it was a Chinese developer. She wasn't. No, I think we just maxed out games, yo. I mean, I think like we tried to do like a little bit of everything, but then we maxed out on games, kind of thing. Yeah, it was a little Astoria. This was a very good like time wasting thing. It was a very good time wasting thing. I mean we did, cause like what is it? We like I think was like for I meant like on the like game like what was it like? I think it was like you had to be like casual, was it? I don't remember what the traits were. The traits were like slightly weird, I think. But that's what I mean. So like basically we could get the max the max like points and like money for the game. Oh Jesus, this all sounds really bad. Oh gosh. Willing to get in debt. Hey. Little Astoria wasn't asking everyone to throw these like $1,000, $5,000, what is it called? Super chats at her. Yeah, I think by the end though, like it was like 1,000 was pretty much like the minimum people were throwing, and I think we had like gotten a 5,000 one every so often. It was fucking weird, yo. Oh gosh. I don't know. It was... Yeah, I know! It was like, in the beginning, we tried really hard, right? Because it was like, oh, you have to get 100 subs within like 5 days, or else I'm gonna go back home to the country kind of thing. And then it was like, are you serious? And then it went to like 1,000, and then it went to like 10,000. And at first we were like, oh, okay, let's make like good title streams. Let's like put all of our points into like the appropriate things. And then fucking... And then it was like, nothing's really working out. You know what? Let's just not care. Be the most I don't want to say degenerate, but basically. Yeah, I don't know. It was, but yeah. We stopped caring, and I think by the end we made a crap ton of money. I think we actually hit every goal except for like the I think it was like you had to go from, was it like you had to go from 10k to 50k viewers or 50k subs in one of them, and like you only had like 5 days to do it, or like 7 days. Man, it was, we got really close though. I think we were like almost there. It was rough though. It was rough. That was a weird little game though. Oh no, now your pizza's burned. I'm sorry. You just can't seem to catch a break today. Oh. Huge hair. I mean, I really liked your, like, what is it, really hair? I don't know, what is it? Ice cream will make the pizza better. I don't have an Instagram. Okay, yeah, weird, fun little game. I think it basically taught us to, do a lot of stupid things, though, to get popular. Oh, man. And then that music, yo. That music. The music that never stopped. Okay, next. Let's see. Next is... Oh, next is Tales of the Black Forest. Oh, I spelled it wrong. There we go. Tales of the Black Forest. This is Pigeon Egg. Egg Pigeon? I think it was Egg Pigeon. Yeah, I think this is Egg Pigeon. Also, yeah, I think I've also heard something like that, where if something starts off, if something starts off kind of bad, you'll have good luck in the future, sort of thing. I'm not sure. Tales of the Black Forest is the one where it was like we were that cute high school girl and we were collecting yokai waifus. Literally, we were literally collecting yokai waifus. I mean, with story, obviously. And it was, what was it? And the best part was there was an egg pigeon. And but by that I mean, like, what's it called? An egg pigeon. It was like the other main girl, but like she transformed into like a cuter version of her, but it just kind of looked like some kind of egg. But she was like insisting that she was like a pigeon, but she's definitely just like this cute furry egg. Yeah, this was like one of those really heavy. I don't really know, actually. I don't know if I would consider it really horror, but I think it's like a slightly horror RPG Maker sort of like game. Very good. Yeah, the nerfed god. Oh shit, what was his name? Hoshin? Hoshin. Yeah, I think it was Hoshin-sama or something. Yeah, I mean, like, I think one of the tags was like horror, but it really wasn't. Oh. The first sign that we'll need mods soon? Probably. I mean, it was kind of, I mean, I'm just trying to, whatever, you know? There's gonna be a lot of people like that. Wait, your eggnog is now out of date? Wait, what? Holy... Wait, that's a lot of like small bad things happening at once. Yo. I'm so sorry. That really sucks. That happens to me a lot too, where I get like a lot of small things like happen, but like they all go wrong, and it just makes my like crappy day even crappier, and I'm just like, but why? Yeah. But yeah, Tales of the Black Forest was the one with like Hoshin-sama, and then it had the was it the kitsune thing? One was a kitsune, I think. That's actually the only one. Was like a cat. The other one was a... Either way, it was a cute, very story-heavy RPG Maker game. Also, technically, ReStreamBot is doing exactly what it needs to. It's not. ReStreamBot doesn't mod. But yeah. I think this was a really cute, fun game. It was very... I really like the artwork and the atmosphere of it as well. I also like that, you know, there was a save point right before the there was a save point right before where the endings diverged. So I wouldn't have to replay it again. Yes. So yeah, the ending was unfortunate. Wait, didn't it end kinda? I mean, other than what happened to her mom, didn't it end kind of good though? No! The ending had that one little bit where it was like that one guy was bad. And he got away with it. I think it was, right? Right? Man, wait. I mean, I think it was like a pretty okay ending for like... I think it fit, but that one guy didn't get his just desserts kind of thing. The guy that ends up like just... ends up... thingy ends up writing mystery novels and it becomes really popular or something, some bullshit like that. Man, it set it up for a sequel, but I don't know if like they have plans to make a sequel. That's the only thing, man. It sucks. Sad. I don't know if they will, because so that's the same studio that made Firework, which was the game I played Tuesday. And so, I don't know, they haven't said anything about it. I mean, I also haven't been like super following their their news, but I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to see that one guy get his just desserts though. Also, seeing all those like yokai was really cool too. Yeah, seeing all the yokai was really, really cool. It was a good game. Very story heavy though. No, I said I said just desserts. Wait, now your power went out. Well, how many more things are gonna happen? I mean, at the same time, I don't know if I would want a sequel. Because I mean, I feel like, well, at least like the main character's story part ended pretty well, so I did like how it was very heavy on yokai and stuff like that though. That was pretty cool. Alright, and then alright, I need to next is Skull, the hero layer. There you go. Ah! Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu! Do you say gozaimasu at the end? I want to say yes. A journey of discovery. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, so the next game is Skull the Hero Slayer. You do? Okay. I thought so, but then suddenly when I said it, I was like, wait a second. It's like one of those things where it's like when you spell a word a bunch of times, and then suddenly it looks like it's spelled incorrectly, and you're like, but I know it's spelled this way. Skull the Hero Slayer was a roguelike. Very cool. I still think his skull was the best skull. Okay, you could throw it, you could transport to it. His skull was the best skull, and no one can tell me any other. Like no one can convince me otherwise. I mean, there was one other skull I think like towards the end that I thought was really cool too. I don't remember remember which one exactly it was, but I think like his original head was really good, okay? It wasn't boring, it was the best, and it made him look super cute. The other skulls sometimes made him look weird. Because he had like, you know, decorations and other weird stuff. It is a very hard game. It was kind of hard. I wasn't really ready for like how roguelike it would be. It's also a game that I really wanted to go back to, but not as a streaming game, just kind of like as like making like short videos of it, because it's very what's it called? It's very long because it's a roguelike. So but unfortunately I haven't gotten to it because because I haven't gotten to a lot of things. So, you know, yeah. あ、こんにちは。インドネシアから来ました。いらっしゃい、いらっしゃい。The other skulls they were good, but they were not better than his regular head. Look, you could throw that head over and over and you could teleport to it, or you could just wait for it to come back. Also, it made him look really cute. The other skulls just kind of made you feel weird. Actually, I think, was it the motorcycle skull? I think it was the motorcycle skull actually towards the end that I thought was really cool. You know what? They were not that much fun. They were okay. They were okay. They were just okay, okay? They were okay. I mean, I do plan on trying to like re-pick up Skull. Just too many. I think like right now I had so many like roguelikes at one point. And by so many, I mean like 2. That's a lot of roguelikes for me. Especially since I almost never play roguelikes. I don't know. Skull was really cute. Very cute thing. A very cute game. Just like despite what it's about. Also, I don't know why my model is twitching so weirdly. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a really big fan of roguelikes. Just because like the whole idea of like playing it over and over again, isn't that boring? But that's probably because like I'm the type of person where it's like when I find one thing that I like, I just stick with it. So for me, like roguelikes are like you usually like keep going and like you try out different builds. But for me, I'm like, oh hey, this build works really great. I'm gonna keep it, and that's it. That's it. Okay. I hope I can pick this up later, like as a video series, so like they're shorter. Because like I feel like watching the beginning area 10 times over the course of like 2 hours is really boring. I mean, they do have their own appeal and I do like them. It's just kind of like with FPS where like I don't play it very often. So I don't play it very often, so I'm not really like I'm not like I like them, but I'm not like completely sold yet. I don't know. Make merch one day? I don't know. I don't even what kind of merch do people even make? They're great for short streams, maybe. But it never becomes a short stream because when it's a roguelike, it's just like, oh, I gotta keep going kind of thing. It's not boring if it's me with Chairman. Thank you. Either way. Star Buddy plushies. Everyone wants their own little jelly star. These little things at the bottom. Okay. Banana Yakuza hoodies. Oh gosh. That would be funny though. Cause like, you know, the banana could like kind of look like a whatchamacallit. Kind of looks like the star, or like not a star, a crescent moon. Like my hair pieces. A jacket that feels uncomfortable if you wear it right. That's a great idea. Okay, okay. I'm gonna take a really quick break. Wouldn't it then not be a hoodie anymore and just be like a banana costume? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take a really quick break so I can get some more water or another beer, whichever, and figure out why my model is messing up. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Wait, what? Why is there suddenly guillotine stuff talk? Oh, bye! I hope you guys had fun. A hand guillotine does not sound legit. I mean, it sounds really cool. I mean, no, it doesn't. It sounds bad. It's bad. It's bad. Thank you. Thank you. A banana yakuza hat, a wear me wrong jacket, and a hand guillotine. Dude, these are really weird merch ideas, yo. Okay, so I just got some water because I need to rehydrate a little bit because obviously beer is not very good at rehydrating you. Alright, so we are on to the next game, I believe, which is the caregiver. This is the game, by the way, where we made them tea and then the lady just happened to commit suicide afterwards. Not because of the tea. Maybe it's because the tea was so good she realized that she would never taste anything as wonderful again. And yeah. Realized that life had no meaning. Anyways, the caregiver is another Chillazart game. I don't remember if this one's story was very strong. It definitely had, I think, more of a story. It was like we were a nurse and we were caring for an old man and we thought he was probably possessed. But it turns out like a bad Tengu was possessing him or something, or his wife. And then we had to fight them out, but I think we got the ending where it turns out the Tengu still managed to take over his body anyways. But the best part was, exactly, the tea that we made our coworker was so good. She had to express it somehow, and the way she expressed that was by running out of her apartment and jumping off the third floor. Possibly to her death. But it's okay. That just means that our tea was very yummy, right? I mean, shit, to be honest, this game was really weird. I think this was that game that suddenly had like a mild bit of action because it was like we had to run around while we were getting chased by that weird grandma. Resetting all the clocks, it was. Which is really weird. Because the other Chillazart games we had played didn't have like this type of like high intensity like, I don't know, chase scene kind of thing. Most of them were just kind of like something happens and then bam, more story that you don't really understand. Maybe that merch idea should not be made into anything. I mean, how about like instead like a mug? An empty mug that you guys can fill with your own brand of tea that you would love so much that it makes you want to... You know what? No. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. Yeah, this game was kind of weird. I think it was like the whole, you think that the grandpa is possessed, and you think like he's possessed, or the grandma maybe it was? I don't remember either. All I remember it was like it had to do with a Tengu, a bad Tengu, I think, and it was holding like the grandma's spirit or soul in hostage and making her do like evil things, like tie up her husband and try to sacrifice him or use his body as a vessel for the Tengu. It was a weird game. Like most Chillazart games, it was like a very vague horror game. A tea that makes you feel far out. I think a cup would be better. Just a nice plain cup would be acceptable too. There's not really much I can say about the caregiver other than it was a very Chillazart game. I think I've said that for the other like 2 games that we played that. And it was very... It had the tea. It had the tea that had nothing to do with that lady's decision to commit suicide. That's all I'm gonna say. Next is Spiritfarer. Oh god, I'm like halfway down the list almost. Okay, almost halfway down the list. Spiritfarer is that weird, not weird, that like cute little hand-drawn like game. Was it hand-drawn? It's that cute like artsy game where you are a girl with this cat and you guide spirits to the afterlife, and the spirits look like animals. I think one was like a really sassy doe, the other one was like a snake. I don't, there was like a frog, I think, at one point. I'm not really sure. A hand-sized machine that when turned on plays how I feel about children. Can't you come up with more normal ideas? Spiritfarer is a very cute game. I think I only played it for like 1 stream because like it was very cute and kind of relaxing, but I felt like there was a lot to... It's like one of those relaxing games but that has like a lot to learn first before you can like get, you know, actually like into the groove of a nice, you know, like just nice paced sort of like game. That's probably why I think I didn't go back to it. I think there was also like a ton of other games that I had backpiled up. And I think at the same time I had Parkasaurus, and Parkasaurus was a lot easier to play because I think Spiritfarer had a little bit more, was more story driven than Parkasaurus. It's still a really neat game. The whole jellyfish swarm thing still makes me really confused. Why are jellyfish bad? But whatever. It's very cute though. It's like one of those feel-good games, but at the same time, like the games that make you feel kind of sad because it's about guiding dead spirits to the afterlife. And obviously, like you've made friends with them and you don't want them to go, but it's a game about letting go, about learning how to let go. Just like we're letting go of this year and going into the next. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to speed this up because I'm like only halfway done. And it's been like already 3 hours. Next is cook, serve. Please don't type stupid. Delicious. And I think it's 3. This was a game about grilled cheese. The grilled cheese where it's like you had to butter the bread twice before you could actually put the cheese between it. I don't believe in that. Who butters double side of their breads? And you have 2 slices of bread, which means that basically that thing is just super greasy. How would you taste anything other than just butter and grease? And it's not a grilled cheese. It's not a grilled cheese. This is also that game I thought would possibly be relaxing and ended up not being relaxing. It was very not relaxing. That was way too greasy though. It was like butter it twice and then like put the cheese in. I'm like, what do you mean butter it twice? First of all, I don't even use butter to make my grilled cheese. I just use olive oil. Secondly, what do you mean butter it twice? Jeez. You also have early fireworks. I'm sorry. I also had a bunch too. They'll probably keep going throughout the night. It's silly. Okay, yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Grilled cheese. Too much butter. Let's see. Oh god, I still have so many though. Next is Metro 2033 Redux, where... You know what? This is another game that I wasn't like 100% sure about what was going on. I think it was basically like a more hardcore Fallout set in Russia, but it was aliens instead of zombies, or not, it was aliens instead of nuclear fallout, I believe, right? And then it's and then it was like the aliens were trying to communicate with our character to sort of like tell us that they had good intentions, but we're humans, so we think that they're just trying to kill us, because technically they're trying to kill us too. It was good. It was like getting, I was about to say it's like getting to play Tarkov without having it to be really hardcore, but that's not exactly true either. I like the story of it, I really think. And I like how our guy sort of, yeah, I would say he grew up. Bourbon died. Good old Bourbon died. Very sad about that. Bourbon's the guy in the very beginning. I think this is the game where we started looking at people's butts, like the in-game characters' butts, because they would do a lot of like talking, and obviously our character has nothing to do but listen to them. But while you're listening to them, you can still walk around. So it's like, what do I do? I'll just admire your butt. So got pinned by a big strong creature and flashbanged multiple times. Yes, correct. It's that game where when a lot of stuff was happening, and I think you were supposed to play stealthy. We played it stealthy by making sure that there was no one left alive to tell the tale of what happened here. So I think that was just as good as playing it like super stealthy. I mean, super stealthy is overrated anyways. Why leave a bunch of potential witnesses when you can just take out all of the witnesses? I mean, they were bad anyway, because I think it was like it was like Russian Nazis there too. So I mean, it was stealthy. It was very stealthy, very, very stealthy. It was a very cool game though. I like the setting of it, like the very like post-apocalyptic sort of thing. And the ending was very cool. I mean, they made us platform slightly at the end. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it was very, very nerve-wracking because I hate platforming. All right. Next up. Next up is. And on that note of platforming, here's Webbed, the other game that's nothing but platforming. The other Metro games are where they go. I heard I have, what's it called? I have the other game, the other Metro game, the one after 2033. Is it Last Light? I did the latest one that came out. I think my friend told me that they thought I wouldn't like it as much as I would 2033 and Last Light. So I do still have to play Last Light. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's been a while. But I really do like the world of Metro, kind of. The whole, you know, my filter has run out and I'm panicking because they only last for like 15 minutes. But yes. But yeah, I do plan on playing Last Light soonish. Don't quote me on that. What? It's just stealth. What could be more stealthy than just leaving no witnesses, yo? Correct! Web is that platforming game where we were trying to rescue our spider boyfriend and he would only move when we would dance with him. Like some kind of asshole. That was also probably, I think, one of my longest streams. And it was very hectic and very frantic. I have not played Child of Light. I think I own it. Maybe own it. I'm not sure. I feel like it was a free game once. Either on like PS Plus or Epic, but I'm not sure. It was, yes. Okay, I thought so. Yeah. And I mean, like, I'm pretty sure I've collected... Have I collected the PS Plus games for this month? I have to go check that later. Oh, Webbed was very cute. I'm not gonna lie. It was a very cute like platformer game where you play as a spider and you get to like swing back and forth. It's a platformer. I'm not good at platformers. So there may have been a mild bit of struggling. Not too much, just a little bit. I will say though, also moving things in Web was really difficult, like those rocks. You guys remember when I moved all of those rocks off and I was like, oh, okay, this is what I need to do. You know, put all of the rocks on this one platform and then like, you know, cut it later. And then it turned out that I only needed to put one rock on there or something. And then so all the rocks fell down and I missed the ride up. And so I had to very painfully pull one rock all the way back up. But we're a spider, so we don't have hands, so we have to use our web. Yeah. Web was really fun though. The skateboarding thing I didn't really get. I guess that was like a cute little Easter egg or something for people. It was really freaking hard. But the being able to like swing around from like, you know, tree to tree or whatever was a lot of fun. Like once you kind of like get how it works, like being able to just swing from one tree to the next like in one continuous loop with like the full momentum, very fun, very satisfying. It was full of ohs and ahs. Correct. That is right. It's also the first stream where my model stopped moving because my batteries died. And everyone had to stare at, you know, that blank face. This one, I think. That's right. Dollar Tree Spider-Man. Yo, technically we were a spider, so it's like Spider-Man was copying us. Either way, it was very cute. I don't understand though why the boyfriend wouldn't move unless you danced with him. It was, man, that part was so stressful. I was just like, my batteries are on the verge of dying, and this dumbass spider is like, I'm on the verge of dying, but I'm not gonna move unless you dance. It's like, do you not want to be rescued or something? Then just die here. That's really how I felt. Shouldn't have saved his ass, man. It's just too much. No one needs spider dance to have to run. Especially not when you have like a gigantic bird after you. Still, it was a pretty good game though. And I mean like the platforming wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I'm gonna keep telling myself that. Next is Power Wash Simulator. Do I we go around power washing or pressure washing really dirty things. Like people's dirty backyards, their dirty bikes, their dirty cars, the playground. Very nice and relaxing game. Doesn't have background music, I think, which is kind of sucky. Is this where the clan got started? I thought this was where it was like more hammered out. I thought Pargosaurus was where the clan had started. Man. It was also the battleground for many wars. What was going on in chat? I was just power washing, what is it? A playground. Nice, relaxing game. It feels very cathartic. Just being able to like wash away the dirt. Oh, that's right. It wouldn't let you clean everything. Once you like got just close enough, it would just get rid of the rest of the dirt. That kind of sucked. I also think like not being able to see the dirty water like run off also kind of sucked. Because I don't know, there's just something about like getting to see all the dirt actually like rinse off and like run off as dirty water. That feels very satisfying too, in my opinion. So it was That's right, we did. We washed away a lot of pain that day. Oh, those were the chat war times. Oh, so that's what was going on. I was just trying to relax. Okay. And the next is... next is Iris Fall. Also... whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to dive in there. I didn't mean to dive in there, I'm sorry. Okay, anyways, no, we're not warring again. That was me accidentally typing unnecessarily into chat. Just leave it alone, okay? I didn't say anything. How do I delete comments? Anyways, next game, Iris Fall. It was that really artsy puzzle game. You guys remember that? That super artsy puzzle game? That was very, very, very... I overthought this one a lot, and so it took me a very long time to beat it because I thought everything was a lot more complex than it actually was, and it was actually very simple. What? Everyone stop talking about war. Stop it. No, nobody is warring. We're trying to talk about Iris Fall, which was the weird puzzle game. The really artsy, pretty puzzle game. That was a little too puzzle heavy though. It was like very little story and almost all puzzle. Like seriously, it was so many puzzles. I mean, I know it's called a puzzle game, but does it have to be puzzle? One tiny cutscene, puzzle. One tiny cutscene kind of thing. I mean, yeah. It was a lot. No, we're not warring. We're not warring, guys. Yes, it was a lot of puzzles. Very many puzzles. I wish there was more. Not more puzzles. I meant like more like cutscenes and like story. But I think it was really meant more to be like a very artistic game. Kind of cool. I wish everyone would stop talking about warring. It was a very pretty game. I was not a very big fan of the puzzles. There were too many. There really were. I mean, it's like, come on, really? Next is Cozy Grove. Another relaxing game that I tried playing. I didn't mean to, come on. Indeed, a rose with too many thorns. Yes, Cozy Grove is that little game with the little rectangular ghost bears. I love it. I didn't say that we were gonna war again. I just, it was questioned, okay? Gosh. I need to be careful where I leave my freaking cursor. Anyways. Yeah, so Cozy Grove is that really cute game with the bears. The ghost bears, if you guys remember. I tried to get into it. It's very cute, but it's really a game. It's basically like Animal Crossing, sort of. Mildly Animal Crossing, but with like Don't Starve artwork. It's very cute, but it's really only meant to be played anywhere from 30 minutes to, I think, an hour. Because there's like only so many things you can do a day. The problem is, every time I played it, I think I would end up playing it for 3 to 4 hours because I would get very distracted with a lot of conversation. Which, I mean, it's fun, but it was fun. But kind of hard because it was like, I was like, oh, okay, this is a perfect game for me to just have like an hour stream with. And then they turned into like 4-hour streams. And then I was like, oh god. These streams are even longer, sort of thing. It's a really cute game though. I do dislike that there's really only, to be honest, there's really only 30 minutes to an hour's worth of things that you can do. after that, it's like just idly doing stuff, which kind of sucks. But it's still very cute. Mr. Fox was so big. I wish they would make a plushie of him. And they're all like cuboids, so it's very cute. I like the postal ghost the best. I forgot his name. And you can hug them, which is always very healing. Everyone stop warring. Good game. I don't know if I'll go back to it. I'll have to see. Next is... Yo! Next is Buddy Simulator 1984. This was a surprising game. You guys really don't have to keep talking in other languages about warring and how you're gonna lose or you're gonna win. Buddy Simulator was that great game that Buddy made for us where we're learning how to make friends or become really good friends with just one person who is very obsessed with us. This game actually was very fun. Kind of a lot of what is it? Kind of a lot of... Did this have a lot of memes? I don't remember, actually. Your game of the year? Wow, nice. Yeah, it was very cute. You guys are so trigger happy. This has nothing to... I'll I feel like you guys just wanted to, like, war. It's the New Year's, okay? Stop it. Anyways, yeah, Buddy Simulator was that really cute game where the game kept evolving and everything in the game kept evolving, which was really neat. Like, really neat. Really loved it. The dog died though, which was very sad. Shouldn't have trusted that fucking, what is it, turtle mayor. God. Did I ever finish the other endings? I did not. I wanted to, but it's kind of a lot to go through. Also, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a lot to go through. I also feel like our ending wasn't that bad. Also, I don't know if I really wanted to see the dog have to die again. Because, like, the dog, like, freaking... Didn't they, like, hit it? So, like, actually, there was, like, a lot of splatter. I hate to say it like that, but I think there was, like, a lot of splatter, which is terrible. And then there was a lot of, like, extra stuff. I don't know, man. It was... The turtle? I don't remember. Isn't Tortimer from Animal Crossing, though? It was good. Also, the ending song of Buddy Simulator was great. I loved that song. It was so cute. I mean, if you look at the lyrics, it's kind of sad, but it was so cute. It was a very, very well done game, in my opinion. Very well done. I really did love, like, the way that the game kept evolving because Buddy would make it better and better. So, like, you know, it went from, like, text to, like, an adventure text sort of thing to, like, crudely drawn to, like, 2D. And then just went from 2D to, like, slightly 3D. Did it go to 2.5D or 3D? I don't remember. All I know was it was really neat. And, I mean, Buddy was just so desperate to be your friend. He was trying so hard. Oh, little buddy. Oh, little buddy. It was a good game, though. I really enjoyed this one a lot. Alright. And then... What the hell are you guys doing? Next is... Where am I? Moons of Madness. Buddy needs to learn how to be a chill mate. He does! But I mean, his whole program is like trying to be the best friend that he can be. So, I mean, technically, he was just doing what he was programmed to, right? I mean, I think he was. Okay, Oh, right. I already wrote it. Moons of Madness. They are being weird. It's okay. We'll just ignore them. I mean, yeah, he was programmed. The game was the game was called Buddy Simulator. So I never said I'd sing the song. Don't lie to me, did I? Wasn't it just Mars Visage? Judge! Moons of Madness was like a... Oh god, that's actually a really great way to put it. No. There was more coherent. More coherent story. Also, hello. They're just I don't know, they're just warring for fun. More coherent. Yeah, it had the naked mom lady and the weird little tentacles and the shadows and Moons of Madness was like a game that I was really hoping would be very I did not start it. I accidentally typed some stuff. They were all questions though. It was not like you should, okay? That's all I'm saying. Anyways, it was madness. I mean, we didn't know it was your mom. I mean, I think we guessed that it was the mom until the end, but here, no, fine, here. We're it's over. Everything's over. Here you go. Peace. Treaty. Forcibly. Everyone must sign it. There you go. Okay. Anyways, you can't deny it. You have to sign it. Are you saying that you're not gonna listen to me? Is that what you're saying? You're gonna ignore me? Moons of Madness was not as what's it called? It's not as Lovecraft inspired as I hoped it would. Like, I'm very sad about it. There's just Visage in space. I mean, when you put it like that, you're not wrong. You've accepted it for me. Thank you! Thank you! See, look at that! See? All of you guys. Anyways. Yeah, Moons of Madness. I mean, like, I feel like now that you say it, it's right. It's like a lesser Visage, but in space. Not very. I wish there was more like eldritch horror stuff, but there really wasn't, which is kind of disappointing, unfortunately. And then our friend died. What was his name? Shit. You know that guy that had the code to blow up the thingy? Yeah, the code to blow up the thingy at the end. I think like the code was like Mars sucks. Our friend died and there was nothing we could do to save him and it's stupid. It was so stupid. I don't know what his name was. Was it Walter? I don't think it was Walter. Dave? No way. That seems way too normal. I got Moons of Madness. Declan? Was it Declan? Suddenly I remember that name. I don't know what it means. Where Moons? What am I supposed to look up? No, he's not the protagonist. Our protagonist was named like Sean, right? No. Moons of Madness. Characters. It was. Where? No, I don't want to know who voiced who. I want to know who the characters were. Thank you. It was Declan. Yeah, I was right. It was Declan. Was our friend. The guy that like first noticed that something was weird and then like, you know, ended up dying at the very end, which was stupid. They always do that. It's like, oh, we gotta build suspense and make it dramatic. And I'm like, no, you really don't. That stuff is overrated now. People surviving is weird now. Anyways, I mean, all in all. We did die no matter what we would do. I mean, and then like... But I mean, you know what? Whatever. That was good enough. I think like a lesser visage in space was like a really good way to put it. Very sad though it didn't have more Lovecraftian aspects to it. It was just... Yeah. Next is Reminiscence. Anyways. Reminiscence was that really short game I think that we played. It's the one where like we go back in time and everything like changes. Dying is badass. Prey? I mean, I heard Prey was really good, but then like after a while, people got really tired of just having just the mimics. Because it's like, it's always just, you know, after a while, it's like, at first it's like scary, but then after a while, it's just like, oh no, another one. Man, I really wish there would be another game like BioShock. Like, I really wish there was another BioShock-like game. The original BioShock. Not like... Yeah, the original BioShock would be really cool. Yeah, Reminiscence was that really short game where I think it's like... You go back and you're in the house and like you can rewind time using the clocks. So you can like... Jump... I think it was like 50 years? I don't remember. But basically like... What is it? Mess with things like in the past and then come back to the... Wait, could you do that? I don't know. This game was also kind of like an artsy thing because I think it was like a project for like a school project sort of thing. Yeah. So I'm just gonna ignore all of this more talk. I think it was Visage Moment Time Travel. Is that how we're just gonna like remember games? Like, is that the measurement now? It's always gonna be Visage, but something else. I mean, like, I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying that I'm gonna eat bread. I'm saying I'm gonna eat bread now. No, stop it. Wait, it can only be applied to horror games though, right? Visage meter, oh god. Yep, correct. Because bread is the easiest thing to eat on stream, in my opinion. Stop! Don't you put your visage meter to my bread too, yo? Damn it. I like how it's like, let's never talk about Visage again, and then that's all you guys talk about. Yes, Reminiscence was like, again, lesser Visage, but with time travel. Sort of. I mean... Man, I don't know. It was like, he just couldn't win, okay? It was a very short game. I think it was only like 30 to 40 minutes long. Right, next game. Oh, crap. Is Alan Wake Remastered! More bread first. Come on, guys. No more Visage meter. Yeah, I heard Alan Wake 2! I'm like... third person and word. I'm like, not sure if I'm like kind of excited for it, but at the same time, I'm kind of worried. Alan Wake is like... Really? You like Visage more than Alan Wake? I had less resolution unplayable. I like the way Alan Wake played. I just really hated... I think my biggest gripe with Alan Wake is how many... What is it? Enemies there were. Like, there were just so many enemies. Like, I thought this was a really story intense game, but I feel like I spent 70% of it like shooting the shadow ghosts. And I was like, why is there so much action in this game? I don't understand. Like, there was so much action in the game. I was so confused. I was just like, what the hell is this? Also, everyone was so weird and just... It was Barry, and then Barry was being Barry when it was all weird and stupid, but... I don't know. It's just... I just think there was way too much, like, action stuff in it. And I think, like, that really made it less fun. A Gary Stu fanfiction. I don't know. There was just way too much, like, fighting in that game. And then it was like, first you have to weaken them with a flashlight, and then you have to shoot them. But then, like, oh, but then there's one behind you. Oh, but then there's one to the right. Oh, and then there's another one in front of you. Oh, and then that one just charged at you. And I was just like, oh my god, give me a fucking break. And then, oh, now the refrigerators are moving and they're gonna hit you in the face. Seriously, I thought Alan was a writer. What the fuck happened? Otherwise, I know I griped about it a lot, but I mean... Between Alan Wake and Visage, I don't know if I can pick which one I liked more. Let's just leave it at that. Is it? I feel like I've like half yelled in a couple of other streams or videos. Maybe they were videos. I don't know. There was just so much fight this, fight that, and then like in between you get like little bits of story, and I'm like, can I just get all the story and like, can we do less of the fighting, please? Please, 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 please. No? Okay, whatever. I gotcha. I mean, it makes for a very memorable game, though. I mean, let's be honest. Okay, okay, I'm almost there. I think the next one is Inunaki Tunnel. Another chill as art game, so like a horror / walking simulator. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what the fuck this one was about at all. Like, I had no clue what we were doing, what any of the puzzles meant. All I know is it's that no more Visage meter. No, Inunaki Tunnel was the one where it's like, I don't even know. It was the one where we go into like the giant like tunnel area, obviously. And like there was a bulldozer, I think. And there were graves. And I think there was like a village. I'm not really sure. I feel like I'm getting some of my stuff mixed up. But you say just a little more Visage meter, but the Visage meter I bet is gonna last until the very last game I talk about. But yeah, I mean technically it's not like the Visage meter is wrong though. No, it was like I don't remember what this was like really. I think we did stuff. It's just I don't really remember this game very much. I think we got out and like there was a payphone and like we called someone and they didn't believe us or something, and I think that was it. This one I feel like was a slightly weaker Chilla's art game. Japanese tunnel trying to become a YouTuber. Oh yeah, that's the other part. Like I also recently watched Howling Village, which is about Inunaki Tunnel, and so I'm like, shit. is what I'm remembering. Did that happen from the movie or the game? I have no idea. I mean, I feel like though, like, because I can't really remember it. Also, yeah, wait, yeah, I think we were actually playing like a YouTuber or a streamer that was trying to get stuff. But I have no idea. Like, just for that, I'm gonna say this is kind of like one of the weaker Chillo's art titles. It was... I really don't remember what we did. Oh, God. All I remember is, like, there was a shrine, I think. There were a bunch of graves with, like, dates and some time. There was a phone booth. There was... I really don't know. There was a bulldozer. There was that dead construction worker on the tree. Like, I remember all these little bits and pieces, but I don't remember, like, how they connected, what the story was about. So yeah, you go deeper into a tunnel, yep. So yeah. I also think it wasn't, like, so much horror. I think it was supposed to be just kind of like an atmospheric thing. Because I don't remember any scary points, really, in this one at all. But I mean, I also barely remember the game. Some bastard killed a dog in the tunnel, did they? Shit, I didn't remember that part. I would have been better off not remembering that part. Sad. But yeah, I mean, I really don't know what this game was about. Okay, moving. Oh shit. No, the next game is Visage. I feel like I have said all that I need to say about this. I feel like you guys have said all that I need to say about this game. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that now. It was like his neighbor's dog or something, right? And it was at like the shrine. And they were like complaining because the dog went to the shrine too often or something. Oh man. Either way. Yo, Visage is... Hey, where does Visage rank on the Visage meter technically? Ugh. Visage. What the? Get out of here. Stupid bug. Visage is Visage. It's a horror game. It was horrific, alright? Not for the reasons that most people would think, though. You know what the worst part is? I feel like the atmosphere in Visage was actually very good. You know? It was kind of creepy. It was slightly unsettling. Small things happened. But, dear God, was this game so ambiguous? It was like... It was... That's the best way I can put it. This game was so ambiguous. I mean, like, maybe it's because I don't play a lot of horror games, but it was so... It was... You could shoot yourself with a revolver at the very end. It would just restart you, though. And then I think you would lose a bullet. This game was so ambiguous. That Easter egg that we found in the basement where we open the door and suddenly there's a fucking disco and like, the monster girl is dancing in it. It was so weird. It was, I don't know. I just, I really don't know. I feel like the story was really like all over the place. Slash, like, there really wasn't that much either. And then like the puzzles were all really ambiguous. Kind of things like, oh, let's go, you know, oh, you have to look through this one peephole and that's how you'll know how to do this puzzle later. But by the way, I don't really know how you get in, like, how you look at the peephole because all of those pictures on there look exactly the same. It's just, we're not 100%ing Visage. Yo, didn't that game take me actually like 11 hours total? I mean, there was a lot of talking in between, okay? So like, I'm gonna say some of that time was obviously talking. But that game took a really long time for what it was. And I just remember leaving the game and feeling so relieved that I would never have to play it again. Like, I was just like, damn, I'm so fucking done with this game. Yes! Oh god, I don't even know what 100%ing it would like consist of. Which just, oh god, no. Visage was, oh god. Speed, 100% speed run. You guys are crazy. No, never. And then all the stupid like being in the darkness and you barely have like, what is it? I think I basically survived off of the, what is it? The anti-anxiety meds that the guy took and the the lighter, and that was it. Oh god. I have not played Phasmophobia. No, never, no week. You can't. How would you pay me? I don't allow anything. I don't allow any monetary stuff. Yo, no. Yo, that game. $1 million billion. Man, you guys don't have that kind of money. Most people don't. Oh man, I don't know, guys. I don't think I could play that game again. Yeah, we were constantly drugging ourselves because we were just like, I don't want to be here. Please let me leave. Quirky pictures. I thought I would get those for free anyways. Or not free, rent. If you piled up, you could. I mean, I technically still don't own Phasmophobia. It's just, is it on sale right now? Not that it really matters. I keep telling myself that I might pick it up, but like, I'm not like super into those games, is why, unfortunately. But if it's not like, I mean, obviously, I think the game even normally isn't like super expensive, but if it's like, you know, like 50% off, maybe I'll pick it up one day. Anyways, Visage, no more Visage talk. Next game, the Ghost Train. I think Ghost Train kills Chillazart, not Killazart. Killa is a boss in Tarkov. Chillazart game. So very vague, also very ambiguous. Child. There's always a child in his game. I feel like there's always children in Chillazart games. Is that a? See, I feel like everyone thinks children are spooky, but not for like the reason that you think they're spooky. I feel like you think they're spooky because they drain all your money and stuff. Visage, but in a train. Correct. Phasmophobia is just Visage with teamwork. I mean, technically, Visage didn't have trains. But yeah, what is it? It was, I mean, like, I think it was just, we were just traveling. We were literally stuck on it. Obviously, a ghost train. And then, like, I think we went to the, like, the land of the dead, I want to say. And so our dead wife, like, picked us up and helped us. But didn't we make it out at the end? We did, right? Also, I've never heard of Narcosis, but I have played Soma, like, by myself when it first came out, so. But I've never heard of Narcosis. Yeah, it's also a short horror game? Yeah, Ghost Train. Oh, Ghost Train was that also that one game where it wouldn't set the resolution properly. So every time we hit any type of cutscene thing, it would like go back to my native resolution of ultra wide. At the time, it was ultra wide, and I would have to manually change it every time. I mean, there was that. Oh god. And then there was this. I mean, I think Ghost Train was kind of cool. That one guy that killed the girl? In Ghost Train? Or are you guys talking about Squid Games now? It's an underwater horror. Oh, neat! I love underwater stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Was Ghost Train like... Was everyone bad on the train, or was it just some people? Either way, it was a Charizard game. I feel like that really sums it up. I would say it's probably better than like Inunaki Tunnel, but I don't know if it's... I wanted to say, I don't know if it's like better than like the other more popular titles he have, but I can't. Was it with the gas leak? No. This is the one where it was like he rides the same train every day, but like slowly it starts becoming like, I think, the train of like dead people kind of thing. And then like he meets his teacher at the very end who tells him to like go to this station, so I guess he won't die. And then he talks to his wife and he's really surprised because obviously his wife is dead. And then I think we make it back home. Like, I think our wife takes us back home because like obviously it's not time for us. I think we got the good ending. I want to say we did. There's always children. No, I don't know if was the child at the beginning, the child that was like, hey, you look like my dad. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. Did your parents teach you not to talk to strangers? Oh gosh. Very Charizard though. Man, Charizard's got way too many children. Next up is Distraint. This time we were the tax collectors. Unlike in Turnip Boy, where we were committing tax evasion. Actually, I don't know if we I guess we weren't really tax collectors. We were debt collectors. Were we debt collectors? We were like debt collectors. Yeah, this game was a little bit, a lot of moral compass-like thing. Sort of thing. But like, obviously the story is already set, so it's like you have to live with that bad moral compass. We cause old people to die in the streets. Yeah, it's the dog. It was. I don't think the dog was eating another dog. We thought it was like a fox, maybe. Oh god, was it another dog? It might have been a fox. Yeah, this game was weird. I mean, I liked. I was about to say, I like the parts where, like, you know, after we would like successfully kick somebody out, you know, we would like go into the next room and then all of the bosses are there with that really crazy lighting and they're doing like this weird dance like this and the music plays and you're just like, what the hell is going on? And you're so confused, but it still happens anyways. And then they tell your character to dance and you're just like, okay. That dog was a skinwalker. No, it was a fox. Yo, this game was weird. It's also that one puzzle, that one mushroom puzzle, was it? I think it was. Where it was like, I don't know. This game was also very puzzle heavy, I think. But like, slightly obscure puzzle heavy. I don't know. All I know is like, I liked the way it looked and I liked the way it looked, I think. Just it's very like weird and like we had to do a lot of really weird things, like very weird, like very, I mean, and I don't mean like bad weird. I mean, I guess it's technically bad because we're kicking out folks from their home. But I mean, technically, so a lot of them can't pay. So it's like, I don't know, it's the moral compass thing. I don't know. It was, yeah, this game was like very moral compass thing where it's like you're trying to get ahead in life so you can live a better life, because our character was kind of like living a slightly shitty life too. I mean, he freaking used rainwater to make his coffee. But it's like you're kicking out other people and then like bad things happen to them and then our character feels really guilty. I don't know. No. Maybe too much realism. Too much realism, man. I mean, weren't you gonna replay though the game anyways? Although that sucked. Alright. We are getting closer. Except I ran out of water again already. I'm trying to decide if I should just go through the rest of them or if I should go get water. I should probably go get water. But I feel like I just went to go get water not too long ago. While I think about this. Next is the Dark Side Detective. I like this game. It was very humorous. You know, like the silly kind of humor. It was a very silly game. I just didn't like... Damn it! Freaking puzzle games. I just didn't like some of the puzzles in them. Because they would take very long and there were, some of them were kind of hard to figure out. Both are correct. More cute, good, and if you have a best funny cop buddy. Dooley? Yo, Dooley was a great partner. Man, he was the best. He was our best buddy. He was always supporting us. Loves us. Oh, man. Everyone needs a Dooley. I mean, he was kind of dumb, but... and he did a lot of questionable things. But he was a good friend. I like Dark Side Detective. It was very fun. That is correct. He was a jerk, but he was our jerk. I think Dark Side Detective was a very charming game. Like I like the humor in it. There's probably some memes. I don't feel like I caught them, so like for me it wasn't like a big deal. Unlike Turnip Boy, which had like a lot of memes which I didn't catch. I also like the art, like the pixel art for it too. No one had eyes, but everyone had ears. I don't know why I had to say it like that. And then Dooley was the best. Dooley. I also like that it was like in like cute little episodic things, like cases. It was just by cases instead of like one really long game. Super cool. Technically, I feel like it should be the Dark Side Detective. And then number 2. And then the game, but a Fumble in the Dark, I think it was called. Oh god, I think that's gonna go off the screen. Oh, it just barely goes off the screen. There we go. Here, I'll do both because like they're technically the same game. They're both, that's a very charming game. I like the humor. I love Dooley. The ending, man, that ending where Dooley disappears and you're like, where? I still have to finish a Fumble in the Dark. I wanted to do the last couple of cases as videos because I think some of these cases took me a really long time because it's like always like I miss that one thing and then like I wander around for like 20-30 minutes trying to find that one thing. But then I never do. Or I do like much later and it's just very painful to watch. We did find Dooley. That's I think the very first case in A Fumble in the Dark is us finding Dooley again. Thankfully. We had even gotten, what is it? Was it a dog or a cat? I think like a makeshift Dooley because we were so sad. Yeah. But yeah, I do want to finish it. I will eventually. I think they've actually released the extra cases for it too recently. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. But great game, great humor. Julia's best boy. I mean, I don't think it has that many animals. Okay. You know what? I have to go for water. I have to go for water though, because I can tell like the more I talk, the more like my voice is starting to give out. So I will be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Do they look like buns? I thought they looked like, you know, like real stars. Because, you know, real stars aren't star shaped. They're actually stars. Okay. I got to pick up the pace a little bit because we're almost done. And it's already been 4 hours. Star buns is kind of cute though. Oh god, my voice just cracked. Oh my, pretend like you want to win then. And then maybe you'll lose. Alright, next game is Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is... I feel like Dead by Daylight is that one game that I always kind of want to get into, but I always have trouble getting into. Or one of the games, sorry. It was also, I think, the first game with viewers. Was that fun? I feel like a lot of people went... What is it? I feel like some people went really easy. I mean, which is fine, but... I feel like everyone was very nice and polite in Dead by Daylight, which is not like crazy weird. It was fun. I had fun. Oh. I might should do it again sometime. I just holiday seasons is really like hectic and busy, and then like I get really tired from it. So hopefully maybe like this coming next year I'll be able to. It was pretty fun though. I do say though, if we play again, you guys shouldn't hold back. If you're a killer, you should just go for it. Also nice. Cool. Is it oh, also Dead by Daylight is getting, what is it? That new, they partnered up with the Ring, but the novel Ring. So but I think that doesn't come out until like March. So that's really looking forward to. I mean, I don't know how that killer is gonna work, but I've also never read the novel version of The Ring technically, so maybe the novel version, Sadako uses like something different? I don't know. But I feel like that'd be really cool. Fun game. Definitely fun, you know, because I got to play with you guys too for the first time. Next is Darkest Dungeon 2. What is the Lord of the Rings trap game? What does that mean? Like trap, what kind of trap? Like a bear trap or like a trap? Twitch I see is a little late. Yeah, I know, Dead by Daylight with the Ring girl sounds really great, but like I don't know how they're gonna implement her, but I mean we won't find out until March. So anyways, yes, Darkest Dungeon 2. I've also been meaning to play this again. Just there was a lot of other stuff in between. There was a lot of other stuff in between, and so it kept getting pushed back, which is stupid. I'm gonna try to organize a little bit better in the future, hopefully. I can't guarantee anything though, so I mean, what is it called? Also, what the heck? Why is my... Okay, I don't think you guys can notice, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna hide for a really quick second. You can't see me. While I hide, I'm gonna talk about Darkest Dungeon 2. I love Darkest Dungeon, the first one. I'm both kind of sad and kind of happy that it's a little bit more roguelike than I thought it would be. I don't know. It's like, no. I'm back. It was cloud coverage, guys. There was some cloud coverage, okay? There's a little bit of cloud coverage so you couldn't see me. I like that it's... I don't know if this version feels more roguelike, obviously, than the first one, which I think is both neat and at the same time kind of like, because that makes it kind of harder. You know, it's like, but I mean, like, you still have to open up the other characters too, and oh god, that's a really loud car. Stream number 1, maybe. But with 1, if they die, it's like they die forever. But with like 2, it's like I can feel a little bit like less bad about people dying. I mean, I guess I should feel worse about people dying because in 2, I named people after chat, but that's just a small detail. Either way, I really like this game. It's cool. Everyone died. Everybody died in Darkest Dungeon 2 so far. So I think the next time I start up, it's gonna be with like the next 4 people that are there. Probably just like, yeah, it'll be just the next 4 people that are there at that time. But I mean, but team number 2 did really good. Team number 1 probably would have done even better if I had read some of the tutorials, but I didn't, so I made them go on a lot of suicidal missions, and so they died very quickly. Did we even make it to an inn with team 1? I don't remember. Oh, a good game though. I don't know why, but personally I really like the artwork of Darkest Dungeon 2. Maybe it's like because it's like that slightly horrific, slightly eldritch like art-ish. I don't know. I also really liked the narrator because, you know, he's all like, he always says things like the darkest dungeon, but like in a really cool voice, unlike me. Oh, like an enhanced D1? True. Kind of. Yeah, it kind of is. Also, welcome back. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I like the narrator in Darkest Dungeon 2, which is weird. Because I hated the narrator in Bastion. Like, I do miss like the really cool opening in Darkest Dungeon 1. You know, where it's like, we've brought like ruin to our house or something. I don't know, like the opening of the first game is so like neato. I really love it. Just the way he says it and everything. Oh. Definitely a very fun game. And it's still early access, so I'm really excited to see like what else they're gonna come up with. The only one of the, like, I guess like the biggest complaint I would have about this game is the relationship. That thing changes so quickly. Also, they have to jab at each other like almost every turn, and I'm just like, please stop. This is going so slowly. You haven't seen me in a year. Has it already been that long? Escaping? Why? Why are you trying to escape me? You're trying to escape the darkest dungeon. Also, I thought mine was the basement. Okay, we're getting so close. I didn't think it would take this long. Battlefield 2042. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played this game since early December. Actually, since I think I played a little bit during Thanksgiving weekend. I don't know. Your mom is doing better. Nice! I'm so glad. I did play this game. Don't you remember? They wouldn't let me die that one time, so I just had to sit there in agony while my character rocked back and forth, and he was like, somebody help me, and nobody would help you. I mean, people would try to help you, but you were like dead or bugged. Battlefield 2042 is a very chaotic game, and you know what? I loved that. Like, I mean, everyone was real. I mean, I think everyone still is really upset with Battlefield, right? They're like, oh, it's so bad. Oh, there's so many like errors. Oh, blah blah blah. Me, I'm just like, this game is exactly what I wanted. You know, where you just shoot, you just pew pew everything, die, and then come right back in, and no one gives a fuck. Like, I don't know, for all intents and purposes of what I wanted to play this game for, I thought it was great. A little overpriced, if you know, in my opinion, a little overpriced for what it is, but just great, just for going in, like, when you just want to this game really, like, when you just want to mindlessly like shoot things. I still fucking hate the hovercrafts. I think they slightly nerfed them. I haven't read since I think like the first 2 sets of patch notes. I don't remember. Oh, and then they also made the PP worse. That gun was so good. Also, wait, yeah, I think that's sleep apnea, right? That's scary. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that one time I was glitched kind of sucked, but I mean, every other aspect of it was very fun. It was very chaotic. There was one time when I was playing just by myself, and I think I was playing a little bit of Portal because I wanted to play some of the older Battlefields, and then I decided to switch over to Breakthrough, which, by the way, I still think Breakthrough is more fun than Conquest. I went into Breakthrough, and then suddenly, like, I had no idea what was going on because, like, I went in, and, like, there were literally nothing but non-stop explosions, and I was like, what the fuck happened here? Like, it was really, like, it was the most chaotic, like, that was probably the most chaotic match I had ever played. Also, we got to go into the hurricane once, or was it a tornado? Whatever, I think it was a tornado. Only once, though, which really sucks. I really want to go into the tornado more. It's more fun. More broken. That is true. It was very broken. Also, yo, what is it? That one time in that one map. Fuck, I forgot what that map was called. But on that map, that one map where it's like when you're playing as Breakthrough, and I think as like defenders, you have to defend like the top of the the top of the building. It's the map with the rocket. And then like at the last, like literally at the last fucking second, what is it? Our team held it, and like we actually made it past that fucking like area. I was just our team actually, I think, no, they didn't hold it. Our team actually, what is it? Won and like took over. I think it's B2. Shit, I forgot what the map is called though. It was like B2, and everyone was like, what the fuck? Because that map was so fucking broken. I think like when in Breakthrough, if you play attack on it, like you are basically going to lose at that spot at like B2. It's just so difficult to grab because it, like they have you know, the higher ground, and it's so easy to guard. Oh man. And then I think the rocket also blew up in that match. And I don't remember, I think we lost, but it was still very good because just getting past that one area, holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, I played, like, every time I played Breakthrough, I've never been able to make it past there as attacker, and as defender, I have never seen anyone make it past there. Like, it was just it was such a broken spot, and everyone hates it. Like, everybody hates it. They moved it! I mean, that makes sense. That spot was so broken. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. I mean, if you're a defender, it's great, but as an attacker, it is like the worst. It's just the worst spot ever. Like, it's so stupid. Oh. Anyways. I should really like go see what they've changed and play it again. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, Battlefield 2042, a little expensive, but you know what? I think it's just fun for what it is. Me just running in and playing and just shooting randomly and then getting out. The only thing I'm really disappointed with is that Portal is not as cool as they made it out to be. Also, like after they like nerfed the whole like bot farming thing, which obviously makes sense. Why would people abuse it? Like seriously, are you? Anyways, after they got rid of the whole bot farming thing, like there were almost like no Portal servers really, or like there's no way to at least refresh them, which kind of really sucked. I hope they kind of changed that. I don't know. Is it doing well still? I have no idea. I haven't played it I think since Thanksgiving-ish. Because I've just been kind of busy. That's Black Ops 3, right? BO3? Man, everything has a... Are they called acronyms? I really do want to play a Call of Duty game, then like check out what the zombie mode is. I just don't know. 1, there's too many of them. 2, Activision sucks. 3, there's just too many of them. Alright, next game. Next is... Oh gosh, I didn't finish this game. Next is unpacking. This was also a slightly relaxing game that I tried to play. Except I think it just turned into us judging where the person decided to put their things. For example, you can't put the rice cooker on like the table. Why not? Where else are you gonna make your rice? On the counter where you had absolutely no space? That's ridiculous. Stupid. Judging is fun. It shouldn't be. I mean, yeah, you did give me Black Ops 3. However, you gave it to me at a time that I did not accept gifts and money. So I think that should go back to you. When I open up like, or if I open up, what is it, like donations or whatever people want to call it, I still don't think I'll accept game gifts though. Either way, yeah, I mean all those weird socks and like things that I was like, is this underwear? Is this not underwear? Is this a sock? I think this is a sock. I'm pretty sure though those were underwear because, like, you know, those were underwear because they match with like the bras. So I mean, like, people don't have like matching bra and socks. Like, that's just it, really? Like, just it's matching, like, you know, undergarments, not just socks. Socks don't go in there. We're finally moving out of that awful house. That is true. Except we still have a shit ton of... Didn't visitors have a lot of boxes still, though? I don't know, it's a pretty relaxing game. Lots of judging. And then, lots of judging. That's a very cute little game. Although... it would be nicer, I guess, if... Nah. Just cute game. Oh, and we still had the piggy. I think I liked more than, like, organizing things, weirdly. Because I really thought I'd like it because of house decorating, but more than that, I think I liked seeing how this person's life changed. And I probably like that more because... technically in the decorating, you couldn't put it exactly where you wanted to. It, like, everything still technically had like a area that you should put it in. So. All those candles, I know, right? Those freaking candles, yo. You couldn't even like light a candle and take it with you. Custom zombies as opposed to normal zombies. I don't really think this one counts, but I'm gonna put it in anyways. Final Fantasy 14. I didn't actually get to play this game on stream. I think we got stuck at character creation, and then they like just the stream just became so laggy that like we could not continue. And I tried really hard. I mean, at that time I tried really hard. I mean, I still technically went into the game and you guys saw the game, okay? That counts, right? That counts. it counts a little bit. I'm just gonna say really quick, Final Fantasy 14 is a really great game. I always try to want to get into it. Right now it's kind of difficult to get into because Endwalker just came out. Their servers are really overloaded. I think for a while, I don't know if they... Yo, don't even use the visage meter on 14. I don't know if they've... So for a while, they actually stopped sales of the game so that current players could get in, log in. I don't know if they've restarted. I want to say they restarted them. But seriously, very fun game. If you like MMOs, sorry. If you like MMOs, I'm still trying to get used to it. It's really difficult. I also still have to figure out why this game particularly does not work with... why this game does not work with OBS properly. And it's only this game for some reason. But it looked, when I looked at it, it looked like other people also had that problem. Go figure. I mean, I will go figure technically. 40 to 60 max. Visage but with cat people. Can you guys? No, this one you can't use the visage meter on, okay? Didn't really get to play this one. I hope I can one day. Once I figure out what's wrong. And I stop putting it aside. I keep pushing everything off. Cooking simulator! It's a cooking simulator. You guys wanted a cooking stream eventually, and I gave you a cooking stream. The plates are made out of freaking, like, the most thinnest ceramic or glass, whatever, possible. I made all of the great gourmet foods that you guys wanted. We started some fires because you guys wanted to see some. I mean, we made so much good stuff. Grilled cheese that wasn't double. Did we make grilled cheese? I don't remember. We did a lot of great stuff in Cooking Simulator, and because we played it in December, it was a lot of holiday themed stuff too. Like a lot of the pastries were holiday themed stuff. I still really like the way that the orange thing, the little chopping thingy, chopped up the oranges. That was great. That was good. Yeah, we had that spooky weird radio that did not play copyright music, thankfully. The only thing I wish it had was I wish I had like more food options. It didn't even have spaghetti noodles. Like, can you imagine that? We had to use like, I think like macaroni noodles to make spaghetti. Yo, come on. Yeah, oh yeah, we had the booze bucket. We made that beautifully decorated cake with the ghosts celebrating Christmas. Beautiful. Very beautiful cooking game. Wasn't it the cooking stream that you guys all wanted? It wasn't cursed and haunted. Ghosts want to celebrate holidays too. Don't be ghost assist. Okay, and then great cooking stream, great cooking game, A+. I know, alarm. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought I did. Next is Inscription. So, yo, this game. This game is taking me forever to beat too. I think they bought all of the pastries. They were just unhappy with it. But we had a 1-star rating, which was 1 more star than all of the other bakeries that I didn't see. So I think that's good enough. Okay. Description. I think I actually saw a spoiler unintentionally for this game. And if that spoiler is what I thought it was, then I am still kind of far from beating this game. What can I say about this game? I like that it feels like a bunch of games like crumpled into one game. Molded into one. Crumpled sounds bad. Folded into one game. Molded into one game. But I'm getting really tired of having to play cards with this guy who just keeps us locked up in his basement. I want to leave. I don't want to play his RPG anymore. I mean, there are so many other, TRPGs. Like Call of Cthulhu, I heard was really great. Can we play that one instead? And it's like, I know you worked really hard on yours, but come on. Yeah, and the stoat too. The stoat is so terrifying. Can it just be a normal, cute little stoat again? I mean, even if it's sassy talk to me, when it still was like animal stoat, it was okay. But now it's like robot stoat. I do like how unique it is though, with the whole like card game, RPG, or I guess it's technically slightly tabletop RPG, and then like escape room puzzle thing. That's pretty cool though. I don't know if we'll finish this game though on stream or anywhere. I don't know, I just can't get past that last guy. Or the one where you have to fight all of them. So dumb. Stoat note. I have tried Slay the Spire. It was a long time ago though, so I technically don't know if it's like really, what is it? I don't know if how different it is now, but I really enjoyed Slay the Spire. It was less stressful. I feel like Inscription is slightly more stressful because I know I have to keep going through it, but like Slay the Spire is like, oh okay, well that's done. Because I mean, like, I think for Inscription, technically, that part that we're playing is only the first part of the game. As in, I think once we beat him at his card game slash, you know, his tabletop RPG thing, I think it opens up another part. I'm not sure. I looked at the spoiler just like for like literally very briefly once I realized what it was, and I try to get out, and so, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see, maybe we won't see. Correct homebrew D&D. It is, man. It's note, not good note. Hello, Happy New Year's. Message, but with more cards. Correct. Next is Missing Children. Chilla's art game. We go looking for children that are missing. We're a bully detective, which I had never heard of, but apparently we were. And we go looking for missing children. It's a very, very... No, it's a little bit more like... I want to say I kind of like this Chilla's art game a little bit better because there's like more to do. You know, it's like you could actually like investigate a little bit. We were good cop, dude. We were good cop, weren't we? I think we were good cop. It was. I mean, it was like there was like slightly a little bit more investigation with like little puzzle stuff. It had a slightly I was about to say it had a slightly more complete story, but I actually suddenly couldn't remember if it did or not. Like, did we ever figure out why all the kids were gonna go to the lake and like potentially commit suicide? Or was it like a ghost thing? I don't remember. Or was it just like it was like their lives were bad? Either way, I kind of like the format of this game better. Like this one, I think Stigmatized Property has like a similar thing where it's like you kind of investigate a little bit and you find out more of the story. Whereas things like Inunaki Tunnel, I have no idea what's going on. They're not bad. Next is the radio station. Also a Chilla's art game. Oh, thank you. I hope you also have a great new year and that this year is also wonderful for you and everybody, actually. I don't know why I did that. You guys can't see like it, but like I like, what is it? What's that? I don't know what it's called. Well, like my arms went out and up, you know? Okay, anyways. Radio station. Yo, this game had driving. This game had that piggy actor. This game had the really thingy. I would say this game was better than Visage, I think. It wasn't Porky, it was a piggy. It was only twice, because we only played the game twice, and he was a paid professional actor. Okay, paid actor. It wasn't Porky. Man. I mean, this is like me trying to say hilly churl is fine, but you guys refuse to believe me. In art... in village... I didn't... Oh my god, wait. Did I kill the piggies and... Oh god, I killed that piggy, didn't I, in, village. To be fair, I think that piggy hit me first. No, wait, this isn't about piggy, this is about the radio station, okay? I gave you a picture of Mr. Hilly Churl. He was perfectly fine and happy, okay? It wasn't like a coerced picture or anything. Anyways, the radio station. I like the way that this was done too. What is it? I feel like a lot has gotten better. You know, the voice acting was a lot better. I kind of like the the way the story was presented. The driving, believe it or not, was actually got much better once actually the driving actually got much better and easier once I knew how it worked. But man, in the beginning the driving was horrible. It would just go from like 0 to 100 acceleration and I would just be like, please no. Oh man, it was so difficult. But once I mastered it, yo, I was so good at it. Unlike Alan Wake. But I mean, I didn't have to drive as much in Alan Wake, okay? So there was no Porky accident. It was Piggy, okay? And how many times do I gotta tell you he was a paid actor? Actor. Anyways, moving. I really liked the radio station. I think it's a very good culmination of like what Chilla Art has kind of done so far. So very excited to see what else they come up with. Convenience store is the next one. The way the woman rose from the blood. Yeah, I was so disappointed. It wasn't our little brother. You'd think it would at least be our little brother that would take us. Whatever. Man. Instead it was just some random lady that just kept stalking us the entire trip. I'm not really sure what to say about the convenience store. Also another Chilla's Art game. I ended the year with a lot of Chilla's Art game because they made for pretty short streams. I mean, I realized he could have just read the paper but not read it out loud because they said you had to read it out loud to get, I think, to be cursed. But oh well. I mean, I think we got both endings, where the one where he dies, I think it was 3 endings. Either way, I personally think the radio station was like a very good culmination of like everything that Chilla's Art had done. The convenience store, on the other hand, was very, very ambiguous. This game was also very ambiguous. Like, I'm not really sure what was going on. I don't think it was one of the first ones. I think it was probably like one of the games though that I feel like Convenience Store was one of the games that made Chilla's Art kind of like rise in popularity though. I think Convenience Store is actually like a middle game, because he also had like other things like Akamanto, Hanako-san, Yuki Onna, stuff like that before. I don't know if they were before or after, but either way, I thought with like how popular. No, that's not true. Convenience Store was just okay. It just felt like a very regular Chilla's Art game where nothing makes sense and stuff happens and then I reach an ending that makes no sense and I'm like, gotcha. This is how it ends. Okay. Like that's really how I felt. I mean, the manager was a jerk. That's really it though. The manager was a jerk. It wasn't really that scary. It was very vague. I don't really know what is it? ending we got. I want to say we got the good ending because like there were no overt tones that said that we died. So, and all we had to do was just send the tape to someone else, so it's not a problem anymore. But now someone else might die. But again, that's not my problem. He was a jerk, you're right. He really was. Also, what is the puppet combo game? I haven't done a fighting game because, I mean, I feel like that's kind of hard to stream. And also, like, the only fighting game that I would really like is probably BlazBlue, because I really love the story of BlazBlue. But I've already played most of the story of BlazBlue. But other than that, I'm not really sure what other like fighting games there would be. I mean, like, I guess Guilty Gear also has a story, but Guilty Gear's story I'm not as like into. And then that's actually it, isn't it? I think most of the other ones are just like fighting, kind of, with like story tacked on as like an afterthought. So, am I into emo stories? I don't think so. Puppet combo games are horror games that are really good. So it's like Puppet Combo the name, or is that like a type of... Isn't BlazBlue super emo? I mean, BlazBlue is definitely very tragic, but I stopped at the part where it starts getting like even more tragic. So technically it's still pretty normal. For me, it's still like the whole, it's like obviously spoilers. Oh wait, I mean, I already technically said it was spoilers. Where there's like where, you know, when it's like, it's the whole time thing. Hey, you lay off Ragna. Ragna's actually my favorite character. I love him. And maybe, I don't know. He's just so stupid and silly. And I like his character design. And I mean, technically it's like, there's a lot of backstory to it. BlazBlue is kind of a complicated game. Isn't he a syscon? Not like as badly as you would think, but his little brother is a brocon, which I really like. Okay, moving on. Oh, we're at the last game. Firework. But the brocon redeems himself. I mean, kind of. I like it when he's just really crazy. Oh, it's like having a brother complex or a sister complex. I believe it's like, that's like the Japanese words for it, or shorthands. Oh. Anyways, last game, Firework. I can't believe I finished this game. I mean, in one go, in one stream. It was very long. I mean, this stream is also technically very long. Which is why I even kind of made it slightly earlier, but it's still taking just as long. Firework. Sorry, I'm still eating bread. I mean, I think Webbed was 6 hours, right? And then Firework was also 6 hours. Oh gosh. And they're starting to get more and more into the fireworks. Anyways, I'm eating I'm eating like Korean breads. So they're kind of like they're not pastry, but like they're not just regular bread. So kind of like what is it called? Like the one I just ate now was like bread with like a cream cheese filling in it. I think last time I ate something like something called soborobang. toborobang, which is kind of like bread with like a little I don't know how to describe it. No. Like a bird. No, I don't eat just plain bread. I mean, sometimes I'll eat just toast. But that's more to like help my tummy than anything. Oh, see, firework was almost there. We're just eating bread like candy. No, I'm not that weird. Maybe. I mean, hasn't this been technically bread ASMR? Or like, do you want me to put the bread next to the mic and like rub it? Anyways, firework, as we can see, it's a very great game to end the year with, because now, as New Year's is usually celebrated with fireworks. You guys want me to rub the bread against the mic? No, the mic will get dirty. Some of the breads are slightly like oily or greasy. Maybe if like there's one that's no, because then like flakies could still get off and like get caught in the thing. Anyway, well, I'll think about it. Firework was made by, I'm pretty sure it was made by the same studio that made the Black Forest. Tales of the Black Forest? Tales from the Black Forest? Tales of the Black Forest? Tales of the Black Forest. I like this game. It was very fun. Yeah, it was made by the same people. Sexy Bread ASMR. So I mean, like, if I get that's like you guys are saying that the bread is sexy though, right? I mean, technically it's really yummy. Also, thank you. I mean, it's not quite my birthday yet, but thank you. Also, I mean, like I said I would stream tomorrow, but we'll see. Sexy Bread. Why? Bread can't be sexy? It's totally great. Personally, I love bread. People are always like, oh, you shouldn't eat so much bread, but bread is great. I mean, just plain bread sometimes is okay too. It has too much power. Oh gosh, okay. Is firework, yep. Made from the same people that made Tales of the Black Forest. So it was a very story-heavy, story-heavy RPG Maker type game. With, I mean, I guess it's not technically RPG Maker type game, sorry. It's like a 2D type of game. It was, I liked it. I usually like story-heavy games. My only complaint, I would say, is that they took a really long time to explain something very easy. Like, I feel like it went around in circles a little bit too often, because it's like kind of like, oh, okay, you like figure it out, and then they're like, oh, but what if it's actually the supernatural thing? And then like it goes, but it's like, but you've already figured it out, and you're kind of like, okay. So I did think like that part was a little bit like too repetitive. But I still did like, I still did like it. That's a lot of bread, yo. Like nothing on the bread. I am not sure why Mrs. Chen died. I think she died prior to us actually even coming. Because at the very beginning of the game, you see an obituary. And it's her obituary. It doesn't say her name, obviously, but I mean, like, it made sense because, like, it was from the education department or whatever. So I'm not really sure why she died. I think she just... I feel like she probably went, like, missing a little bit before everything happened. Or she probably went missing after, like, stuff happened. And then, like, came back as a ghost or something to, like, settle her unfinished business, maybe? I'm not sure. There's also the possibility that maybe, like, the grandparents had already killed her because they figured out what she was trying to do. But through the magic of being a ghost, She managed to still finish what she wanted. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I really don't know why she's dead. I just feel like she's probably been dead since before the start of the game. I mean, that's how she keeps like appearing in places. Like, the door was locked. How did she get in? Sort of thing. Just plain white bread. I see. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I sometimes eat just crackers. like the plain crackers, and I even try to like scrape off the salt on them because they're too salty. But yeah, Firework also great. Lots of names. So many names. Very name heavy. And that was mostly a problem because I don't know Chinese almost at all. So it was very difficult to read all of that, and like continuously too. Man, that really killed me. Like, at least like Tales of the Black Forest had like a Japanese setting, so it was like I already kind of knew how to pronounce things. Even like Korean, like causality, I would know how to pronounce like the names, but Chinese, yo, I was just like, I have no idea how this is supposed to be pronounced. Okay. Yo, it was so hard. Still, I think it's pretty worth it. I want to say Tales of the Black Forest. I like Tales of the Black Forest better, personally. Firework was still pretty fun though, too. All in all. Just so many names. Also don't know why Mrs. Chen died. Also don't know why, like, our criminal investigator main character, like, decided to go investigate that anyways, because it's not like we put him on. It's not like his boss put him on it or anything. It was just like, someone talked about it and he's like, I'm gonna go investigate it! And it's like, okay. It was goated. Really? Nice. Wait, what does goated mean? Game of. Is it not game of? No, that's not. That's GOTY. Either way, yeah. Oh, greatest of all time. Okay, I only know, Game of the Year because it's Game of the Year edition, and apparently that should have everything in the game, and I shouldn't need anything else. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Tales of the Black Forest had a little bit more, I think, more likable characters. I think the setting was, not so much the setting, but I think the storyline was a lot more interesting, especially because like it had to do with like yokai stuff. Firework was kind of like, it's slightly supernatural, but in reality it's mostly just because of the main character. That's it, sort of thing. Oh well. Still, pretty decent game in my opinion. And I think still pretty decent to end the year on. And I also miss the Cat Cafe. That game was great. But just still pretty good though. And that is everything. Unless I'm missing something. I don't think I am though. And that is my review for the year of games. Here, I'll just put this up here while I wait. Have an extra one. Why am I missing 4 more minutes to 5? No, I don't have to hit 5 hours. I'll be okay. Nobody wants to hit 5 hours, right? No. No. Anyways. That was my end of the year review on all of the games that I've played, regardless of whether I finished them or not. The battery is... Let me see how close it is. It's pretty close. Man, that was a lot of games. Initially, I thought, I was like, oh, it's not gonna be that bad. And then, like, I started going through everything, and I was like, oh god. And the list kept getting longer and longer, and I was like, what the? How did I play so many games in, like, such a short time? I mean, I didn't finish all of them. I think I only finished... I mean, I want to say I finished a good bit of them, because I played a lot of the ones. I played a lot that are also... What was it called? I played a lot that were... Oh, what's it called? That thingy! That don't have ends, because they're roguelikes. There we go. Or they're like early access. So... There was that, but... I mean, I'm still pretty happy though with how much I've played. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably more than I've played in the past, like past like 5 years combined, maybe? I'm not sure actually. That's true, yeah. I don't know if you can really beat Cooking Simulator. I mean, well, Cooking Simulator technically has a story mode, campaign mode, and so does Parkasaurus, I think. Also, hello! So, so I mean, yeah. Anyways, oh gosh, that was my giant end of the year game review. I feel like a lot of them were very similar. Oh well, that's how it turns out. Thank you guys all for joining me. I'm like trying to time this perfectly. Thank you guys all for... What? Ah! My favorite game? Shit. That's really hard. Chilizar does have a couple more games. My favorite game is... I really liked Causality. I'm not gonna lie. Causality was actually like one of those games that I was really surprised at. I really liked Buddy Simulator. It's hard to pick just one because they're all like different types of games. I really like Darkest Dungeon 2. Resident Evil Village was really good. I have to keep looking back at the list. I would say though those were probably like the ones that made like the most, I think. The most, like, what's it called? Thingy? The most impression on me, so it's definitely not Visage with orange vodka. Oh god, please no. I shouldn't have told you guys that story. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, orange vodka is nasty, okay? That's all I have to say. Anyways, Happy New Year's, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me on this end of the year game rant, basically. Surprising things you guys... I didn't really have anything else planned out besides this gaming review. I guess I should have done like a little bit more, but oh well. I mean, I did good. I got a little lazy. Do I like spicy food? I do, but I get heartburn really easily, so it's a little bit difficult for me sometimes to eat it, which makes me so angry because I'm just like, no, body, eat it. Oh, Happy New Year's. The Minecraft server, I'm gonna probably start working on that after the stream ends to see what's going on. I really don't know what's going on with it. It's just once I like upgraded to like 6 gigs of RAM for the server, I just can't log on anymore. So I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna keep playing with it and see. I really hope I can get it working, hopefully by this weekend, but we'll have to see. Especially since, like, you know, if it's a server side or like a hosting issue, it's like New Year's, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to like get more support for that. So I'm working on it. But the server is up and running, so I mean that's like halfway there. That's like 3/4 of the way there, technically. Also, I became more chill with streaming. Oh, thank you. I mean, I can't tell. I still get pretty nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I still get pretty nervous before streaming. I'm still not like 100%. I think like comfortable, but that could just be me. Maybe I'm just like seeing things with like not under. I was gonna say it's not like under rose tinted glasses. Whatever, you know, whatever the saying is. But yeah. Anyways, and I think technically that's it. Look, we've passed 5 hours. That's a very, very long stream. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna call it a day, a night, so that everyone can go celebrate their New Year's the way they'd like to. I'm gonna drink more water, and that's really it. I'm sorry guys that this wasn't more nicely / better planned out stream. I'll try to work on that in the future. I'm not gonna lie, I've been really lazy lately. Just because I've been really tired. So I've been slacking a little bit. This was great. Oh, thank you. I mean, but I feel like, but would you guys say that no matter what? Just kidding. Yeah, my voice is getting a little bit better, but because I've been doing like, I went back to like doing shorter streams and the streams are further apart. It has been getting a little bit like, a little bit weaker again. Cause like, I think like, when I did like more bulk streams, they were doing, my voice was really good, like okay, like I could do like the whole 6 hours and that's fine. Now it's like I'm at 5 hours and like I can tell, you know, it keeps it was like cracking, I think starting around like 3. It's getting more heavy cracking. So I have to like balance either doing like more streams or like do the longer streams. But I wanted to do shorter streams. Conundrum. Anyways, you haven't seen anyone since last. Yeah. Oh man. Oh gosh. Everyone makes those jokes. It's silly. Indeed. If I had prepared better, this might have been shorter, but I didn't, so it ended up being much longer. Hey, but that means we get to spend more time together, and apparently you guys think that's good. I mean, I personally think, isn't that really long though? Don't you get tired of it? But I mean, I'm not you guys, so... Anyways, okay, I should really start, what is it, ending this before it's gonna end up with like me just talking again for like another hour, because you know that's gonna happen. Thank you guys very, very much for joining me on today's stream. It was very long and rambly, but I hope you guys still managed to enjoy it. I guess that's a positive. You can leave and then come back and be like, oh yeah, it's still on. Thank you guys very much, you know, for supporting me throughout this year. With pretty much with a lot of my endeavors. Hey, you also made a last year joke. I really hope that, you know, 2022 next year, I can be a little bit better with like everything, but I don't know. No promises. But I will try my best. But in all honesty, you know, thank you guys so much. Like, I really don't know if you guys know like how much like this community and like everything has like meant to me. It's really I don't know how to describe. I can't describe it really well right now, I guess, because my brain is kind of a mess. But it really means a lot, and you know, it's really helped out a lot in my life. And I said I wasn't gonna say too much sappy things, so I'm gonna try not to go too overboard, but it really does mean a lot to me that you know, you guys are here and you're very supportive, and you know, everyone is just so nice and wholesome, and it's very, very wonderful. Thank you guys really so much. I will try to do even better in 2022. You're right, I can't say too much or it'll get to your heads. I gotta leave you guys hanging. I'll try to do better in 2022. No promises. And that's it, really. Happy New Year's to everybody. Oh, let me say it in all the languages I know. Oh shoot, no. 새해 복 많이 받으세요. And then I think it's 아케마시테 오메데토 고자이마스. Clap, clap, clap. I hope you guys all had a really great year, and I'll see you next year. I'm sorry, I had to. Yeah. Happy birthday, thank you. Still a little early. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on when. Oh yeah, I guess Feliz, is it? I actually don't know. And now I just realized I don't know how to say Happy New Year's in Spanish, even though I know how to say Happy Birthday. But yep. All right, guys. I think it's time to say the last bye of the year. Bye.